Hello there, toy collectors. My name is Kevin, aka Toying Around, and I am very excited to bring you this special review.
If anything, the Kim family, they're archetypes.
Which is sad, but not always a bad thing.
I'm okay. I have one Zusi on the name.
Let's try them. Let's still try.
Hello there. Happy Monday. Thank you for tuning in. You are watching. I want to call this from a certain point of view because it's a very good Kenobi quote. This is a show with the Boba-Squadron, and what we're going to do is we're going to go through the first 2 episodes of the Disney Plus show Kenobi with all of you, and 2 episodes were recently just dropped. We're going to go through those, and we're going to be doing it every week for the rest of the series. And then when the series is over, we also do a podcast, and the podcast is on all of the whichever listening platform that you prefer, so you can check it out there. We're on Instagram.com/Boba-Squadron. And myself, if this is your first time watching or your first time here, my name is Kevin, aka Toying Around. And on the squadron, some fantastic people. First up is recently returned from Star Wars Celebration, and a fantastic purveyor of shunned topics like books, and she likes to stream on Twitch. This is our friend Yoko.
Oh, hi.
Yes.
Hi, I'm confused. Hello,
Welcome back,
everyone. Hi, guys. We're live.
We're live.
I'm so ready for this. Thank you.
I know your camera angles are perfect.
I know.
You've been fixing everything.
Okay. I know. And then I fixed it, and then I got confused anyway and looked in the wrong spot.
Lovely.
I think I'm good.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
While you're here, and you have the big window. Why don't you, in case there's people here who don't know you, who are tuning in for the first time, give everyone like a quick intro about yourself and where they can follow you.
I usually Twitch Tuesdays on Live and La Vida Yoko over on. Wait, what did I say? I usually stream on Twitch.
I think you said Twitch Tuesdays, like Twitch.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a long stream. I'm sorry, guys. I usually stream on Tuesdays on Twitch. My name is Live and La Vida Yoko over there. Instagram, you can find me at Yoko McCann, as well as Twitter. And we'll be doing Midnight 30 this week for Kenobi as well. So a big week of streams.
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm out of practice.
Yeah. It doesn't show at all. All right, so we're gonna bring on. Should I bring on the next person then, just to take the heat off of you?
Please.
Desperately, please. The next member of the Boba-Squadron. He is a Canadian icon, currently working on some cool stuff. You may have seen him in some stuff recently, all very secret. But because he likes to confirm things himself on our podcast, this is the one and only, very talented, ultra hilarious, one time spent a whole 2 weeks in a group chat using only GIFs of himself, Mr. Paul Sun-Hyung Lee.
What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. I'm a little out of practice.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Technical difficulty. Oh, no.
Thanks for the support, Paul. I appreciate you.
I switched to the wrong camera. Hold on a second.
Oh my gosh.
This one's better. There you go.
Hello,
hey, what's up, everybody? You? Good to see you. Good to be back. It's lovely. The Boba Squad is back live, killing it at the beginnings, just like old times. Doing a great job, Kevin. Fantastic. I had no idea we were supposed to be introducing ourselves or telling a little bit about ourselves. It's just like the first time we did it.
I know. It's I like to keep a theme,
There you go.
So I thought it froze. since we're already on that topic,
Mhm.
people know you from various TV shows,
Right.
and you also stream. Do you want? I feel like I can't give you an introduction now because I gave Yoko a half one, and then you pointed it out.
I
Where can
mean-
people?
We're used to you giving me a half intro, though. So
Where can people follow you and see your stuff, Paul? Is he frozen or is he
No,
doing
I'm just
anything?
staying still for a little bit.
Bastard.
Could just do the
It was you were very still. Very, very still.
Just
Chat.
practice.
How crazy was that?
Hey everybody, I'm Paul Sun-Hyung Lee. I have a YouTube channel, Bitter Asian Dude Inc. Every Sunday I have a show called Fun Boxing. Well, not every Sunday. I'm trying to do it. Sundays, Fun Boxing Sundays, where I open up a geeky collectible. I do a half-ass review. We chat. There's a drinking game. It's a fabulous community. I see a lot of people from the from all these everybody's different channels joining in, which is really great. You know, I've seen people from Butter Nation, from the Midnight 30 crew, and from the Federation, I guess you could call it, the Fallen Fett Chronicles. It's really, really cool to see all that cross-pollination. And oh, here we go. It's begun. My wife, thank you so much. He is an actor. I love how she puts that in quotations, like I'm not. Appreciate that, baby. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I got a show, a YouTube channel. Check it out. Bitter Asian Dude Inc. on YouTube. I'm also on Instagram as Angry Appa. Long story, why it's a different name. And you can find me on Twitter at Bitter Asian Dude. So there you go. That's
And
what I do.
congrats on 1 year on Fun Boxing Sundays.
Yeah. Just somebody had to remind me. I had no idea, but it had been a year. May 23rd is when I started the Fun Boxing show, and we've done 42 episodes, and it's been a fantastic ride. It's been a fantastic ride, and it made a lot of really great friends and met a lot of really fantastic people along the way, including my two friends on the screen right now, Yoko and Kevin. Of course, I'm talking about the two of you. And
Specifically.
yeah, specifically. And then, you know, there's another yet to be named member who's going to be joining us soon, who still was so close. We'll talk about this later, but Yoko, right? He was so close to becoming a full member. He's listening right now. We're going to discuss that as well. But, you know, first we got to introduce him. But Kevin, I'm going to throw that over to you. We got 2 episodes of Obi-Wan to get through.
Yes.
It took us over 2 hours to go through, like, what, a 50-second teaser trailer last time?
Yep.
So I'm worried about the length. So settle in, everybody. Get your coffee ready. Set your blasters for fun, because we're going to be jumping
nice.
like dude. There you go.
And also be prepared for stealth pee breaks.
Maybe not so
course.
stealthy.
Not
I'll mute
so
my
stealthy. Finally, a man of many shows and podcasts, a fantastic dude, and a lot of toy and everything pop culture geeky knowledge. This is the newest member of the most recent member of the Boba-Squadron is our friend Ernie, the Fallen Fett.
Hey guys,
back.
what's up? Yeah. How did I get
Probation.
cut already this time?
You
Mr.
didn't get cut. Here's the thing. You almost made it. Ernie, you were so close. We're all talking about it. Like, should we finally give him full membership? Officially introduce him for the first Obi-Wan, like for the Boba-Squadron, and you blew it. You dropped
This
the
was your
ball.
big break.
This was, yeah. It was just like,
Dang.
oh, so close. So
I missed
close.
it, huh?
You missed, and we'll talk about how you could have improved. But yeah, this was pretty much. I'll let Yoko lead the charge on this one. But yeah, I was quite shocked because you were the one who lived closest to Disneyland, and yet you let this happen.
Well, I don't even know what I did wrong.
Well, I see that's the other thing.
It's what you didn't do, Ernie.
What didn't I do? What happened? I didn't. No, I could not get a pin.
You had one job.
I know.
You had one job, Ernie.
Look, I thought I had an in. Okay, the homie's like, hey, I got a slot. No worries. I'm like, all right, let's do this. Get as many as you can. Then Yoko comes in with their limiting numbers, and then
okay, no. I told you ahead of time that they were limited and selling out fast. So let's get this order of information correct. And your homie had a 4:30 time slot, which in the back of my head I was like, that's gonna be too late.
I didn't know the time. I knew a
Right, but
time,
you
and
were-
I thought we were cool.
But you were there. You could have gotten into the line.
Whoa, more importantly, 1-6
Yeah.
shooter in the chat says, Paul, I got a set of 4 for you. What?
All right, Ernie,
How did
you're
that
out.
happen?
Shooter,
Wow.
Can I be in the show
Get in.
now?
Send him the link.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yoko, get Larry the cat ready.
Wow.
Larry
And
Lucy,
Paul's
get them
also
stretched.
on the lanyard.
Also
Oh,
on the
nice.
Get out.
I'm so glad I got the lanyard. Thank you, Yoko.
Oh, I didn't see that.
What?
Damn it.
That's what you asked if they were suspenders.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't see that my face was on it.
That's why I asked if you
If I'd known my face was on it, of course I was to get 2.
I
Well,
told you he didn't know.
anyone in the
That's why I was
chat with an extra
surprised.
lanyard.
I told you.
Dang it.
Did you tell me,
Ernie.
Ernie?
I
You're
said
cut
that.
again.
I'm like, he don't know. He don't know what's going on at all.
Everybody's cut.
Everybody's
You're all
out.
cut.
Yoko did her best for everybody, and we all failed.
The set of 4
Look at that.
pilots
Nice.
is really cool though.
That's awesome. And thank you, 1-6 shooter. Thank you so much for that. That's amazing. And thank you,
Man.
Yoko,
Lucky,
for going out and getting me a pin as well. These pins are I'm gonna be collecting them like Ethereum or Bitcoin. They're all I'm keeping them all. No, obviously, like I will be. I will keep one for myself, obviously, because how often do you get a chance
Uh-oh.
Right?
to be on a pin? But for some of them as well, I'd love to use them for giveaways and for prizes and personalize them. and
Maybe
stuff like
Ernie can win one from you.
I'll
that.
try my
Maybe Ernie
best.
can.
I'll see. I'll see what happens. I'll do my best. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was Disney wasted, and I didn't wake
Mhm.
up. I didn't even get up till
I
like
was there. I was there first thing in the morning.
10. She was. I don't know how she did it all weekend. She kept continuing to be
Because
there.
I'm a professional.
Yes, this is true. This is her expertise, and it's not
Going
mine.
to cons is my
Yes.
expertise. If I'm a professional
Yes.
at anything, obviously it's not
My job.
Oh, and I will.
Well,
At
there's
times,
also-
I felt like I had to
I
be
mean-
security for Yoko. Stay back.
going to cons is part
Part
of
of
my
your
job.
Ernie, you are
That's
on
cool.
many podcasts, as I mentioned, for people
Yes.
who aren't familiar with your work. Well, where can people see your stuff? What are you a part of? What do you do?
Well, first of all, it's Thursday nights at 8:15 p.m. with the Toy Migos with They're Not Dolls, where we go over toy news. Chat Migos are our chat members, and we get into all types of hilarity over there. It's a good time. About a 2-hour stream, toys, our personal lives, everything like that. It's a lot of fun. And then come Saturdays, I've started my own channel, the Fallen Fett Chronicles, on YouTube. And we do, myself and the wife, how we do Disney on Saturdays at 5:30 p.m. every other Saturday. And then Wednesday is my regular stream at 5:30 p.m. Where I just get into everything. My show's a variety show of all different stuff and guests. And then the last one is Wednesday night with the Sarlacc Digest, where it's strictly all Star Wars news topics and everything with the crew from the Sarlacc Digest podcast. All can be all found on YouTube. So yeah,
Sweet.
I'm pretty much everywhere.
Yes, and everyone, thank you for tuning in tonight. All of our social media links, and by all I mean YouTube and Instagram information, are in the video description below here on YouTube. So if you're on a browser or something, just open a new tab. Go to these channels and give everyone here a follow. Shout outs to everyone who's watching over on Twitch right now. This is also available on Twitch. I completely mixed up the order of all of my introductions, but twitch.tv/toyingaround. We can watch there. We have Yoko there, Mackerson, Gary, and 3 other unknown people. Thank you for tuning in. And of course, so many people here watching on the YouTubes. I found this feature where it's like subscriber chat only. So thank you everyone who is subscribed to the channel. It's a big support for everything going on here. Going Geek is here. There we go. He is typing in all caps. What's up, Bjorn? Twitch gang, yes, thank you. So, Yoko, Ernie, we
Yes.
we have been off, and in that time, you guys were at Star Wars Celebration just this past week, and saw there's so much crazy merch reveals, media reveals. There were trailers for Andor, Bad Batch 2, Jedi, not Fallen Order, Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Survivor, which Paul is surviving through the first version of the game.
Barely.
Oh my God.
Barely.
Some leaked trailers that were filmed by somebody with a chest cam or something. A lot of cool stuff, a lot of fantastic stuff. Like Paul said, we took 2 hours to go through a 90-second trailer. 2 episodes is a lot to get through. So real quick, we're gonna go round the horn. Let's go, Ernie. Like, give me 1 to 2 of your favorite things that you saw at Celebration or about Celebration.
So a certain person was shown in the panel for Mando season 3. Captain Carson Teva is in there. I saw the leaked version online, so that's awesome, and that was exciting being there. Just getting to talk with Paul here, and then being there and hearing the buzz around, and my phone starts going crazy. That was a cool feeling. Like, I was so excited for you, Paul. There was so much. And then the other one was when we got to see Pedro, as we were chilling right there. Pedro Pascal gets called to the stage, and we were right there. And that was cool. It was awesome to be right up in front and seeing him and hear it of a real live session. And then after that, I would have to say our boy, our listener here, RMD Collective, who's always in the chat, like on all our shows. I say he scored out of all of us because he got the Filoni signature on his Black Series Filoni figure, which was amazing. And it didn't stop there. Our guy had like all of the good merch. And then at Star Wars night, he saw the Emperor just chilling next to him right there while he was standing in Batuu. That was cool. So to hear all his stories, that was great.
Yeah. Shout outs to RMD. Looked like he had a blast. And yeah, did you, when Carson Teva was shown on the screen, did you yell like, I know that guy, I'm on a podcast with him?
That's all I kept yelling like the whole show. I would hand out stickers and I'm like, I know Carson Teva. I know Carson Teva. So I was just handing them out left and right. And then Anna asked a great question.
Stickers on the floor everywhere.
Yeah, no, dude, they were stuck everywhere. They were slapping them everywhere. And I wanted to know if I tried the fetch chonies. I did, but then I couldn't get in, and so I had to throw on full uniform. So it didn't work out. Yeah.
Disappointing.
There's always London 2023.
Yeah, London would probably be a lot easier to do. Yeah. So we're gonna have to try that.
Paul, I do want to say, I said this to you in the chat, in our group chat, but like to go from a character that just popped up in Mando and then Boba Fett to now being in a trailer, that's supposed to get people hyped up, right? For everything coming out. Like that's huge. That means, I'm assuming that means there's more like your character is involved more to be in the trailer like that. So, hey man, very happy for you. And that's fantastic.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm just relieved I don't have to keep it a secret anymore.
Yeah, you're confirmed. You're like actually confirmed.
And I didn't do it. I didn't have to say anything. It's like it was leaked on the internet, and it was like, well, I guess that's it. I don't have to worry anymore. So it's great. It's great.
Oh yeah, that means they can make you ahead of time now.
Oh,
hypothetically,
my character,
like your like merch with his face on it, because we know that he's in the season. So he should be in whatever, the style guides that are out now to toy makers, etc.
We'll see.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Since he's not a secret, he would be in there.
Well, they seem to be speeding up the process now because they have figures ready. For Obi-Wan, right? They have them in the pipeline, or like they've got them ready to sort of crank out there because they have, all the Inquisitors they've released. They've got Obi-Wan. It just seems like they've caught up or after all supply issues and this and that, but like they seem to be ready now to release merch in a more timely fashion. So we'll see. I mean, Mando isn't supposed to drop until February of next year.
So far. That's so far from now.
Right. We're
No
only
complaints,
But what are we
it's
going
May.
to do?
It's almost June, and how many shows are going to be available though for the rest of this year?
But still, I'm just being a brat.
I know.
I didn't actually see the trailer yet. I just saw the screenshot of Paul. I love how many people reached out to be like, your friend was in the trailer. Like, that was really cool for me, I think. All the people who like texted or whatever to let me know that you were in it. And I haven't seen it yet.
Cool.
Yoko, what were your top few things for Celebration?
For me, it was seeing everybody. not to try to throw shade at what Ernie said, but obviously for me it was like
Ernie didn't care about hanging out with
seeing all the homies, seeing all these people I haven't seen in so
part.
long or ever, right? And like that was really what I spent most of my time doing. I think to the point where afterwards I was like, maybe I should have tried to go to some of those panels instead of just talking to people all day. But I mean, it was still fun, but that would have been, I think we didn't, with the system and everything, how it worked, I didn't realize the first day that there was an option to go line up for those big panels too, because it sounded like it was all lottery. So like, now by the end of the con, I had all the information that I could have used ahead of it. But that was fun. And I mean, that's really what it was. I was really excited about getting Paul's pin. That was like the big goal, and the Shun Topic books, which I also picked up. And I was worried because of how heavy they were. My suitcase came in at 48.5 pounds on my way home. I was very proud of myself that I made that just light under there. The Disneyland After Dark event was a lot of fun too. A lot of tasty food. All the foods I had wanted when I was there on the 4th, I got to eat those this time, so that was great. And then one other favorite little story was so actually when I went and checked out. So every time someone said I had a Boba-Squadron tote bag, which I never posted a picture of, I realized. But every time someone said they liked it, I handed them a button. But the story I wanted to tell was when I checked out to buy. So I wore my Carson Teva outfit, right? The day this pin came out on Saturday of the show. So I'm there checking out with my Carson Teva pins. And the cashier was like, "Oh, have you seen Kim's Convenience?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I've seen it." And he was like, he's like, "Yeah, I love that guy. I love, it's really cool that, they made a pin for him." And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Actually, I heard he's on a really great Star Wars podcast now too." He was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, I think it's called the Boba-Squadron."
Wait, Paul, you're on another podcast?
Yeah.
The hell, man?
Meanwhile, I'm standing there with Carson Teva's face on my shirt, and I'm like, "Yeah." Anyway, I was like, "Yeah, I heard he's on a great podcast." Huh?
You didn't say anything else?
No, then he was like, "Oh, I'll have to." He's like, "I'll check." Like he said something like, "I'll have to look that up or something."
And then you're like, "Yeah, Yoko McCann, ever heard of that?"
No.
Go look up
if you're here,
the photo.
Thanks for watching. If you found
She's got a Wikipedia page now.
No.
A fake one? It's still fake?
It's still fake.
It's still fake.
Yeah.
Paul, you and I, we couldn't make it. Was there anything? What was the main thing for you for Celebration that you saw?
I mean, just the amount of, I wasn't there, but I was living vicariously through a lot of my friends who were there. And I really appreciated that. There were so many people who reached out and said, "Hey, did you know you got a pin? I'll try to get a pin for you." And so that was really, really cool. And made me feel very, it was very touching to get that kind of support from people. So first and foremost, that's why I was just really grateful that there were so many people who were just so kind. The other thing that sort of struck me was just the amount of, if you're a Star Wars fan, like, we're living our best life because there's so much content in the pipeline coming out, in the next few weeks. We have Andor. After Obi-Wan's done, we've got Andor, 31st of August. We've got Bad Batch Season 2 coming out. And then Mando Season 3. We have so much stuff that's coming on pipe, from Skeleton Crew to the announcement that the next feature film is going to be directed by Taika Waititi, which will be released at the end of 2023. Did I mention Oh yeah, the Jedi, Tales of the Jedi. That's again 6 more animated shorts written by Dave Filoni, the maker. And 3 are going to be focused on Ahsoka. 3 are going to be focused on Dooku and Qui-Gon Jinn. So we're living our best lives, and I'm really loving all the content that's coming out there right now. So it is something that I think is oh, and of course they're working on Ahsoka too. So we got a little bit of apparently I saw a leaked teaser for that too. Somebody shot that, which is really cool. And they've only been in production for 3 weeks, and they were able to scrabble together
that was crazy.
Right? I mean, that just shows you how, I mean, I don't think there was any dialogue in it, but it just shows you how close they are in terms of working with the volume of getting a finished product out there, right? Like the volume saves some steps along the way, so you can release footage shot there and still go, wow, like a lot of the VFX is already layered in. So, you know, that's super exciting. With all the toys that are being announced as well, the Hot Toys 20th anniversary Clone Wars stuff, the Black Series stuff that's down the pipe, the Hasbro HasLab things, and the new lightsabers that get released at Disney parks, the Camtono. Camtono.
I need that.
Yes, but those aren't exclusives, which is great. You can order them online, so they're gonna be like, if you want 2, you can order 2. If you want 3, you can order 3. If you want 5 by accident, because you know things happen.
You don't use spreadsheets.
It'll happen. Spreadsheets are for losers. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, all of that. I think I really loved. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm saying, baby. That's what I'm saying.
They're half yours, Anna.
By accident. By accident. It's always an accident. I know you don't believe me, but it's an accident.
It's an accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just cool. You can do a whole convention on just Star Wars with that much content. Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen together. That was cool to see them there together. I sent you guys the link today with Rose Tico, Kelly Marie Tran. They brought her on stage, and like, you know, hearing all the stuff that she's been through from the movies, and now like she's on stage, everyone's cheering her on, showing her love. It was really great to see that, and all the toys, of course, that we can get soon. For this show, here's a schedule for everybody. Today we're on Monday because the premiere was on a Friday, but going forward, all the new episodes will be out on Wednesdays. So we will be doing this live recap breakdown daily every Saturday. So here's the schedule. If you don't want to remember this, go follow Boba-Squadron on Instagram. Oh, wait, it's this side. And you'll have all the dates there. And again, I thank you everyone for tuning in and being part of the show here. Again, you know, you're in the chat here. We're going to be looking at the comments. It's not going to be like the podcast where it's just us. So we're kind of getting back into the groove of this. We went 10 weeks. Ernie, Yoko, Paul, thank you for putting in 10 weeks of the podcast. It was a lot of fun and a new experience for me. And thank you to everyone who's been watching and supporting that content being put out.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that was what I was waiting.
It's awesome, man. I look forward to it all the time we get to record. It's a fun
prospect
little
saying you're welcome. We're gonna stand for that.
Session.
We're gonna stand.
Oh my God!
I was just saying.
And technically, he was only there for maybe 8 of the 10 weeks.
Look it! I knew she would throw it in there. Wow! All right.
I'm just here with the facts.
Yeah, all the facts.
It was a lot of fun.
Right ahead.
You know, everyone, it's hard to schedule 4 people. So, you know, not everyone can make it all the time. We made the best of it. And I think it was good. It was good. It was fine. We're fine.
It's fine.
And
fine.
It's fine. Wait, can you believe that my pants said that on them?
What?
My orange pants.
Yes.
But it's
for
fine.
people who don't
had
know.
a patch on it. That's how it came. I didn't put that on there. It had a patch on there that it said, "It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine."
Oh, nice.
That's the patch that came on those orange pants.
That's awesome.
It was meant to
Quartered
be.
Han Solo.
It was great.
Yeah. Well, I thought they were quoting episode 6 of Boba-Squadron.
Yeah, I mean, if a cashier at Celebration had heard of us, it's not so far fetched that some overseas manufacturer made that up. Should we get into episodes 1 and 2?
Yeah.
People in the chat, hold on to your butts, grab a drink, and let's get started.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long 6 hours. Here we go.
Empty your bladders first. Uh-oh.
We're only 32 minutes into the live stream.
Yeah.
Just begun. Get
Yes.
your coffee ready, everyone.
And of course, spoilers. So if you're still here, you're going to hear about what happened in episode 1 and 2. If you don't care, then we're happy to have you join us. Did these episodes have titles? Because remember,
Not
Boba
that I've
Fett
seen
had-
yet.
No, right?
remember.
Okay.
No.
I think
They
they'll
just
go
kinda
to.
started.
They're going to, but
Or do you
they're
think
gonna
so?
add them?
I don't think they will. I think the thing about Obi-Wan is it really is, at least I think I read the description for it, and it strikes me as so, that it's not a miniseries per se, but actually like a 6-hour movie.
oh,
That's how they structured it. That's how they shot it. That's how it's going to flow. So it's not going to be what we've grown accustomed to in terms of every week there's going to be a cliffhanger. I think, you know, it's just it's supposed to be watched kind of all at once, even though they're being doled out an episode at a time. I mean, and it just shows because episodes 1 and 2, I'm so glad they released them on the same day, because they just flow so much better, one right into the other. If I'd had to wait a week, I would have been a little bit like, oh, come on. I mean, and that's perfect in a sense. You want more, but I think once it's all out, I'm going to do a rewatch of the whole thing, like back to back to back to back, like to stitch it together and just do that. Because I think that's how it's supposed to be watched.
First of all, I was streaming Thursday night, getting ready to, it would be a midnight West Coast time drop, and I would be like, okay, it's 3:00 in the morning. I won't be able to see it here on the East Coast. I'll watch it in the morning. And then next thing you know, they're like, oh, we're moving it up 3 hours. So I thought that was awesome. On top of getting 2 episodes, that shifted my schedule for everything. I'm like watching it Thursday night, got nothing done. But it gave me a chance to watch it a second time Friday. So that was, I don't know. Why do you guys think they maybe move that up?
I think that was for the Star Wars Celebration crowd, honestly, so they could watch it and not stay up too late to watch it. Of course, it would have been nice if they told us that before, like a little bit early. But I think they announced it right after. So they had a screening. They had a special screening for the people who went to the panel that morning. Yeah. And I think they announced it after that screening got out.
Okay.
I think that's when they announced it, that they were going to put it up early. And then I had a impromptu, unplanned trip to Disneyland that evening, where someone was able to get my friend and I in, so I wasn't going to say no to that. And so I was there, so I ended up watching it at midnight anyway. Also, pro tip. So I thought Ernie gave me a pro tip about taking the Fire Stick to watch. So I'm going to add to that pro tip. If you take the Fire Stick to watch in a hotel, don't forget to take the remote too. Otherwise, it's completely useless.
I don't know if that's on Ernie.
It's not. It's not on Ernie. That's on me. But I'm just saying he tried to be helpful, and I forgot about the remote part of it. So
a crucial
I ended up watching
element.
it on a tiny screen after all. So I rewatched it last night, and it's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
80s baby, thank you for the super chat, my friend. Did it play a sound?
No, I didn't hear one.
No.
Maybe on.
There it is.
All right.
Dario, thank you for the super chat. He says, I know the diehard fans will disagree, but now with all the Star Wars content that's building on Disney Plus, do you guys agree that it has revived the franchise, the content on Disney Plus?
I would disagree with that. I think it's added to it. And just because, I mean, Disney Plus hadn't launched yet. They'd already released almost 3 of the sequel movies, right? So it like Star Wars, it wasn't dead and listless. Like they released the sequels. There wasn't interest in it. Rogue One. Like after Lucasfilm got sold to Disney, there was like this concerted push to get more content out there, and I don't think that showed that the franchise was dying or stagnating at all. I don't think so. I think what the Disney Plus service has done really, and let's be fair, what the Mandalorian has done for Disney Plus, because I think that was their premier title, and that put Disney Plus on the map. And I think it surprised a lot of people just because they were able to make such a show like that with that kind of special effects in such a short time, right? Turn on, like, this was a filmic quality television series that they were able to use cutting edge technology for, and it created a boon. And so, like, I disagree with the fact that I don't think it revived it. I think what it's done is it made it a little bit, it's made it stronger. Definitely, it's showing that there is a breadth of storytelling that is available out there, and it's profitable. I think if anything, it's just shown that they can. I mean, at the end of the day, everything's driven by money. They wouldn't be making these shows if they weren't making money. I think that's the truth of it, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as it's good. Because as soon as it starts to stink and people stop watching it, then they'll stop making them, right? So it's still incumbent on them to have excellent product out there. But I think with Disney Plus, what they're learning is there is more fandom that they can tap into. That is not just a single narrow lane of, I like my Star Wars like this. There is a wide breadth of people who like Star Wars, from the High Republic to stuff that's going to be in the sequels level and onwards. So that's my hot take on it.
I think maybe that's what he meant. It just put in a new energy, I think, with the Mando content, the Disney Plus content, where I mean, I think whether people liked the sequels or not, that revived the franchise, right? Because it's got people talking about it again. It made it
there was
relevant.
Still like Rogue One and Solo
in between there, but I think what the Disney Plus content did was make it more accessible, or kind of lowered the barriers to entry for a lot of people. Because I think what I've seen with the people I hang out with and talk to is, like, I think there are a lot more casual Star Wars fans now, where I think before it was like you either really liked it or you didn't care about it, and now you have, I think like that middle tier of fan kind of grew bigger. That pool. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, maybe the people who just watched Mandalorian and now they're now they're more into it.
Does Disney need Star Wars or the other way around? I don't know if Disney needs Star Wars. They have a pretty full library of stuff, actually, but it definitely doesn't hurt to have that. Bring in cash. Ernie, what do you think about Dario's question?
Yeah, he said, I revive people who are fighting on what trilogy is better. Okay, so that's exactly what I had thought too, and that's what I was going to get into. So, being at Celebration this weekend, I can tell you from my point of being, there is now a lot more cosplayers from the prequel and sequel that were there. From Rey's everywhere and Kylo's to everybody on the prequel, from Padme's and that Anakin. Like, it was crazy to see your original trilogy cosplayers were, I would say, the slim part of it. There was a lot now, in which to me shows that Star Wars has grown up, or this fighting that everybody talks about, or the disagreements like that. We have Star Wars Celebration, which was his own 4-day con, which has grown so big. It was refreshing, and it was nice to see. I think to say what has Disney done is just enhanced it more. I mean, Favreau, when he was on stage, made the great point as far as, is dropping, and it was the first one, and people were at COVID, and a lot of people got into this. Then they went on the Baby Yoda craze, and it was amazing. And now here we are, ready to get into Kenobi, which, just like for original trilogy people, this made me feel a certain way. It was beautiful. It was great. And a lot of, oh my God, I can't believe they did that. So I don't think there was anything there except enhancement. And now we have a whole different set of fans that are out there to play on to what Yoko said, as far as, the growth and what people are representing and showing when they're there.
Yeah, we mentioned today, the absence of sequel trilogy, I guess, actors. A lot of the focus of the celebrities were Mandoverse and everyone involved with the prequels, Obi-Wan, Hayden Christensen, things like that. So yeah, it's like, I guess, because of all that stuff that's current right now on everyone's mind. But like for sequel stuff, we had the chat. It was just Kelly Marie Tran, Billy Lord, and Han Solo, if that you count that, right? And Palpatine and C-3PO. Those were all the sequel stuff. So I mean,
well, it's not to say that the sequels got no love. I mean, the next movie that is on the slate is going to be directed by Taika Waititi, and that's supposed to take place during the sequel trilogy timeline, right? So that's that. I do believe there was another thing that was supposed to be sequel in the sequel trilogy timeline as well. Is it Skeleton Crew? No, Skeleton Crew is in the same timeline as the Mandoverse. There was something else that was supposed to be along the sequel. So I mean, it was they're getting they're loading things up to take place, because that's the biggest investment they have right now as well, outside of Disney Plus TV shows. Because if you go to Galaxy's Edge, it's all in that sequel era. You don't see any of the OT, you don't see any of the prequel stuff, right? So they're not going to just hang out to dry and stuff. They've got things in the pipeline for that. It's just, it's not in a state where it's ready right now. And you have the 20th anniversary of Attack of the Clones. You have all these different things that are going on, and really a lot of the main focus was on like the Mandoverse and what's coming out there, right? So yeah, it's and maybe just, again, there were a lot of performers who were unavailable because of work commitments or COVID, right? Ming-Na, she got COVID, she couldn't be there. Like a number of actors were either busy or couldn't make it down there, and because it was so LA specific, or sorry, Anaheim specific, it's if you're not in California, it's difficult to get there.
That's true. Hey, Dario, thank you so much for the super chat. Got a nice conversation going from that. And thank you for everyone who's supporting the channel. If you want to support the channel in different ways, you can send a super chat like Dario just did. You can get some merch that's on toyingaround.ca. And then YouTube has this new feature that's kind of like Twitch, where you can gift channel memberships to other people who are watching right now if they're not channel members. So if it's, instead of just sending a super chat, you can gift a membership to another person watching here on YouTube. That's pretty dope. Episode 1, someone, who was it that said still holding on to my butts? Yes, release what you're holding. We are going to move on to Release Your Butts, episode 1, scene 1. We start off already. I'm watching this.
Are we starting the Kenobi?
45 minutes and 20
45 minutes in.
25.
Okay. Just
Are we
checking.
editing this for later? No.
Yeah, I'll put it in the notes. I'll put it in your show notes.
Show notes. Oh, show notes. Nice.
I gotta get my notebook.
And we started.
Release your butts. Oh, did he have to go pee?
Probably.
Selfie?
He released his butt too
no
much.
idea.
And hello.
I didn't get my notebook.
Oh, you got notes? Yes.
Yeah, well,
oh, I
yes,
love it.
That's what professionals do, Ernie. This is why
I
you
have
still feel
notes
being
too.
Paul's had a lot of free
I
time.
always have notes.
All right, that's it.
I got notes up in here.
That's it.
Oh my god. Do we need a Release Your Butts t-shirt?
Paul is ready.
Paul is ready.
In protest, I'm gonna do the rest of it like this.
Who are you protesting?
Yeah.
Ernie?
Yes.
What did I do already?
What did you do
Here,
already?
I'll hold him up here.
Do, Ernie.
No, I did not get you a pin. I'm sorry.
Also, Tommy K is in the chat. Shout outs to Tommy. He's been working on we're gonna figure out how to get some Camtonos up here in Canada, and I will be hiding all of my butter in there.
It's not. Remember, the Camtonos aren't refrigerated, so you can't.
It's an ice cream maker. I'll just plug it in.
Are-
I'll
It's
just
going
put
to
it
be
in.
on
fancy
your
box.
Disney, right? Because if I try to send you guys one, I mean that's going to be like $100.
You want to
on
be on the
top
show or
of-
not?
Sending it from I bet it's not the lightsaber was what 70 to send the lightsaber and blade. It's gonna be less than that. Oh, but they do their shipping by price though, so it might not be that bad.
That's right.
That's a great
Kenny
point.
C3 says
Kenny.
he uses a notebook, but he won't use a spreadsheet. It's a little bit too advanced, the spreadsheet. He's going
I
old
don't
school.
either. I still got to write everything down. Okay,
All
so
right.
I'm with Yoko on this, man.
What is he getting now?
On what? What are you with me?
Yeah,
on?
what are you on?
The very opening scene. Oh, I thought we were starting. I'm with Yoko on the opening scene, dude. Yeah, sorry.
While Paul takes a professional break,
I'm just getting a drink. Yeah.
You guys know I'm at Disneyland all the time. Did I receive a message of, hey, grab me a Cantono? No.
it's on Shop
here.
Disney, hopefully.
Just getting a drink.
That's what I thought you guys were gonna do, because don't you have a Canadian Shop Disney?
No, it's
No, they closed down the Disney store here. They ran away, and we all got screwed.
all right. Are we all ready? Boba-Squadron? Everyone in the chat. I hope you Oh, that's perfect. Beautiful.
Wait.
4840. All right, that's the thumbnail right there. Wait, I already have a thumbnail. Yes. All right. So, scene 1. I mean, already we were Gary said he already finished his boba because he had to wait for us.
I'm
blabber
halfway
on
done
for
too.
49
48
minutes.
minutes.
I'm with you,
Oh my
Gary.
gosh.
That's why Ernie gets 2.
Yes.
I'm already stoked at this point that it's Kenobi. It's finally happening. It started 3 hours early, and then we open up back on Coruscant, and it's the middle of a training session, and it's Order 66 to see these kids training, and then of course, did you 3 know right away what was happening? Like, it's definitely Order 66. I didn't know until the door opened, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No.
I was thinking we were immediately getting Anakin, honestly. When you see the kids, I immediately thought, oh my God, Anakin, right off the start.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean like
Training them or both. Yeah, either one. Either a training or where he kills them all. I'll say it.
but Master Skywalker?
Right.
There are too many of them. What should we do? I was totally surprised by this because it was like they showed the series of flashbacks, or not, like the recaps of almost all the sort of salient points in the prequels, and then they cut to this, and it's very serene. I thought, oh, okay, well, this is, and I totally forgot about Order 66, to be honest. And when that door opened, and like it really was so jarring, it caught me by surprise. Like such a fraught sort of event, teacher protecting your students. I mean, the timing of the way this was released and what was going on in the States was horrible too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just, and I don't want to speak too much about that, but I mean, there's just some horrifying sort of echoes about that. But I honestly thought as well, once I knew what was going on, that, and once the teacher who put up a valiant fight to protect her students, when they said, "What do? We run." I thought they were going to turn the corner and Anakin was going to be there. Like, I honestly thought that's what was going to happen for a second. So that was like, it was the energy and the like. I was shook after the opening of this. Like, it was just such an emotionally jarring and visceral sort of reaction that I had to the whole opening. And then it's just like every time you see Order 66 sort of played out, like I always get chills, right? It's always so heartbreaking whenever that happens. And this was like right on the nose for that. I thought it was just really well shot. You know, anytime you see the clones in action, I think it's kind of cool, and Jedi as well. Yeah.
It was definitely unfortunate timing, but holy crap, I forgot what I was gonna say. Someone mentioned, was this the first? This is the first time real clone troopers. No, because there's a cutscene in
Book of Boba Fett.
Book of Boba Fett of Grogu in the temple, and I believe are those like 501st, Paul?
Those are 501st troop. Yeah.
Yes.
Like actual members, you mean? Like, or the
actors,
uniform?
or like people who, you know?
No,
for
those
501st
those were all stunt performers and stuff.
Okay.
Like with wearing armor that I yeah.
But the troop themselves are the 501st, which
Yeah. That's
we're going to talk about.
When Anakin marches into the Jedi Temple. That is on Coruscant. That's the 501st Legion.
Yes. So the Jedi Master, and again, feel free to stop me at any time if you have notes in your various type of media, whether it be a digital notepad or physical. The teacher dies trying to protect the students, and you know these are the 5 of them. Like you said, Paul, they're like, what do? We run. And then as they take off down the hallway in the Jedi Temple, you hear Palpatine's voice on repeat, execute Order 66, as you see Jedi and clones fighting on either side. What a great scene to kind of grab your attention. I mean, you're already watching. You know, it's funny, the other day I was watching Doctor Strange with my wife, and the scene of something I expected to happen, I'm not a spoiler, but something I expected to happen was starting to happen, and we're at the theater and I'm tapping her. I'm like, watch. She's like, what do you think I've been doing? You've been in the theater for 2 hours. So I'm like, damn it, that's a good point, but also that's very funny, thank you. So I'm like, yo, watch. She's like, what do you think? To grab your attention here, this is just crazy.
Kev?
Yeah.
So the squad members in the chat are calling it out, and Yoko was the first one to point it out in our chat. So going back and rewatching that opening scene, and we cut to that first youngling, and then the one who does talk and say, let's run. I agree with everybody. I think that's Reva.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's very possible.
I didn't think about it the first time I watched it. I think I was too focused on like I was focused on like who was that Jedi? Should I have known who that Jedi was? That's what I was thinking about. And then when I watched it the second time around, I was like, wait, why are they showing us this scene? That one of those younglings must be Reva. Reva. Sorry.
Reva. But that's, I mean, and there's a reason for everything in film. In terms of the storytelling. So if they're starting the focus on something, there's a reason for that, right? And in this case, as they sweep over it, that youngling is the one with the line, we run later on. She's the first one the camera focuses in on and pulls out so you see that event. And in the end, you know, as it comes in, what do? We run. It's almost focused on her as well as they go off. So like that is just, I mean, in my opinion, it's kind of a slam dunk. That's what I think. And we all know, well, we don't all know, but
confirmed?
The Inquisitors are former Jedi or Force sensitive people, right? And so
yes,
a lot of times, I mean, it's in Fallen Order. Well, they'll capture younglings or Padawans, torture them, and turn them into Inquisitors, right? And I said this before, even during the trailer. There's something so personal that Reva has against Obi-Wan Kenobi. You hear it in the trailer. She addresses him as Obi-Wan, not Kenobi, right? Not, you know, stinking Jedi. She calls him by his first name. And so that it screams there's something very, very personal. And if she was a youngling, this youngling here who suffered a tremendous loss, and remember, Obi-Wan Kenobi wasn't there. He came afterwards, right? So,
yes.
You know, I think we're going to see a little bit more in terms of what Reva's storyline is. And I think she's on a mission. It is personal. Her hunt for Obi-Wan Kenobi isn't just wanting to appease Anakin Skywalker. It's her wanting to punish Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And that's a great point, because he's the one who put out the message for nobody to go out. So as you get older and you hear like, wait, Obi-Wan was there and Yoda, like they could have saved us and they didn't. That's all you would think, right? You don't know the timeline or what happened. Your master was attacked. You took off running. And then later he sends out a message for nobody to show up and come here. Like, yeah, that holds a grudge immediately. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, there are certain things that she says later on in the episode that kind of give you that same feeling. MC says one of them might also be the fifth brother because of the hats that they're wearing. The fifth brother has that weird hat. It kind of looks like the same shape. I don't know if we're reaching too far, but it's possible. Again, watch and all will be revealed. And Ernie, who do you think the fifth brother is?
That's Han from Fast and the Furious, man.
Right.
I want to see his speeder. Okay, that's who that is. That's Han. I wish they would call him Fifth Brother Han. I do, because every other movie he's been in, he's always Han.
That's a little joke for people who've been following on the Boba-Squadron podcast. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Again, it's been such a blast doing that podcast.
I didn't say it like that. Didn't. Cool.
All right. And it cuts to title. And the last eye is his lightsaber.
I love that.
Yeah.
10 years later, we are on Tatooine. I noticed, I feel like in this Tatooine, the environment, it's a lot busier. There's a lot more regular people inside, as opposed to later on in Boba Fett. Or is that different part of Tatooine? But that's okay. There are more Jawas, my favorite. And of course, as busy as the city is, we have the incoming Inquisitor ship, and there is the fifth brother. So the hat, it's a big hat, but I wouldn't say it's the same.
Come on. It's like saying, oh, look, he's got pants. It must be that youngling. No.
Don't you hate pants? Yeah, no. It's just a hat.
I think the rest of them all come from different places, right? Like the way they're condescending toward Reva. I'm sorry, it's Teva and Reva. That's what's confusing me.
Ah, yes.
Right?
One's with the R and one's with a T.
I just say everything wrong, right, Yoko? So I don't know.
You still
even 1-6 shooter? Yeah, I have. 1-6 shooter even called me out on it early. Sorry, that's just the way I say it wrong.
Didn't you see Salacious Crumb at Celebration?
Yes. And Disney night. It was great.
But, you know, Salacious Crumb is no General Grievous.
You guys are so mean.
He said it right once, and I was like, good job, Ernie. You said his name right.
And little does she know, I said it 10 times in my head beforehand so that she wouldn't rip me. I'm like, say it right. Say it right.
On the drive down, he was practicing.
Here we go. All the names I mess up just occurring.
They're written on his hand. It's all sweaty.
No, she was holding up flashcards. She was holding up flashcards the whole time. So I'd look over every time I change a lane, and I'm like, oh, Grievous. Grievous? Dang it.
It just says Gree and then like VUS. Grievous. And then you like wipe your forehead and then all
it's gone.
Oh boy, what was this again? Too good. We see the arrival of, this is how the show usually goes. If this is your first time tuning in, we go off on a tangent for a long time, and then I very smoothly cut back to the screenshots.
And wait. And this is the guy that was on that one show about the soldier
who went to the wrong
side.
I just started listening completely, and I'm like, yeah, he was. And then I got it. Thanks. Yeah. No, not this guy. That's another guy.
Well, no, this guy too.
He is?
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Friend was on Homeland. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Dude, we spent like 35 minutes talking about the Princess Bride and Rupert Friend and the oh boy. All right.
Mandy Patinkin.
There it is. That guy.
We don't want to add more time to this. See, this is the beauty of the live. I don't have to worry about editing afterwards. All raw, unedited.
It all gets
Enjoy,
to stay.
Chat. Enjoy. We have the dome view of the Grand Inquisitor's tattoos. And Paul, you had mentioned from the first trailer to the second, his head shape. You noticed his head shape changed a little.
Yeah, I had that screenshot side by side, but they went back to the way, like the regular shape, because in the first trailer it was round, kind of like a light bulb. That was the shape of his head, and there was a big furor over that because he didn't look a thing like he was drawn in the comics, in the cartoons, right? Which is absolutely asinine because it's a cartoon. And Obi-Wan doesn't look like Obi-Wan in the cartoon. He looks different. Palpatine looks different because of cartoon versions, right? So that's fine. Anyways, I noticed in another cut of the trailer that was released close to the celebration, they changed the shape. They stretched his head out to look a little bit more thin, and they changed the eyes. So when we cut back to, this is what I thought was we're going to see. They maybe spruced up the VFX on it, and it was almost right back to the way it was in that first cut, which is interesting. But his eyes were, I mean, it's interesting looking at the makeup applications for the eyes, because I got to watch it again. I've only watched it a couple times, and I wasn't specifically looking for that, but the eyes, I don't know if they stayed consistent in terms of the darkness and the yellow pigment. So that'll be something to look at again, look for again when I rewatch the whole thing in one go.
Maybe the second one you watched, like the aspect ratio was wrong. They went 4:3.
No, then everybody would have looked more like that.
16:9. For me, it's more the clothes. He always seems so slender on the cartoon. Like all his clothes were really tight fitted. I don't know. It just seemed his clothes were a little bit baggy, and it didn't seem like he could turn his head for all the action figure collectors. You know, it didn't seem like he had the range of motion for his neck. It almost reminded me of Keaton Batman. Like he would turn his whole upper to turn his head. But, you know, I don't know if that's a limitation with that there. Just an observation, not trying to nitpick or anything. We saw this scene in one of the trailers. Definitely very menacing to see them on the planet. And you can see everyone's got their heads down. They're so submissive. They immediately know it's trouble. They walk into the saloon, and I don't know about if it was just me, but this bald head threw me for a second. I was like, it's Boba Fett. But then I had to get to my whiteboard where all the lines were, and my timeline was like, no, this is not the same era, but it definitely threw me for a loop for a little bit. That's all. Just because
I appreciate the thought, though.
And then I'm like, not that trash guy. But man, the Inquisitor, I think he looks around the room. Everyone's nervous. He's there hunting for a Jedi. They all know. He does that speech that he does in the trailer about hunting Jedi. The key is patience. They basically hunt themselves. They help people. They can't help it. It's an itch that they have to scratch. I love that there's the lightsaber marks on this wall. I don't know what would have happened that one Jedi had to do this. But Reva, wait, you just said it. Carson, Teva, and Reva. That's right. Reva's right.
I'm sorry, you said it right. I put doubt in your head.
Yes. She gets tired of waiting and throws this knife at the bar owner's face. And of course, this guy has to help, thereby revealing himself. For whatever reason, he's running away, and these two curtains, he's like, oh, this will stop them. And then the Inquisitors were having trouble getting around it. I don't know what's going on. That kind of happens later with the kidnapping scene. Like these really small branches get in the way of things. I thought that was kind of silly. But Reva's like, why are we chasing after scraps? Scraps are all we have right now. And she's like, I want the big fish. I want Kenobi. And this is the scene where it looks like he doesn't really move his head, but I think his makeup looks fantastic. It's very different from the same species that he's from episode 3. Do you guys remember that one was mostly CGI and the grooves on the face were
and the teeth? The teeth were the
Yeah.
grossest thing.
I think he hissed when he was walking in from this ship. He was like, I don't remember. This is just awesome. One Jedi facing off between the three of them. And then we cut to the twin sons of Tatooine looking down on this creature with like 5 fins. I don't even know how it got there. Does it just
Sand
swim
shark.
under the? Is that what it's called, Ernie? Sand shark?
No, I don't know. That's all I could think of when I saw it. But I was thinking just, the same thing as the crate dragon. So,
Yeah.
The crate dragon moves through the
Yeah.
sand. It's not hard or coarse. It's everywhere. So I think so. I think it's just they're there.
It's awesome. I didn't even see the face here the first
Oh.
time, and I watched it on my TV. This
job.
is a screenshot from my phone. So
I didn't notice that either until now.
judge if you will.
Oh,
You
poor
have
guy.
people here on the scaffolding.
Now he has a face. Now I feel bad.
Yeah,
Looks
but
delicious.
they're doing the same thing like the crate dragon and Mando that the Tusken Raiders were doing.
What did they say? What did the Jawa say when they grabbed that egg from the Mudhorn?
Suga.
All right, I gotta find my mouse.
Issue.
Here we go. So a bunch of workers are here in the desert harvesting the flesh from this gigantic creature. Where is it? Click. There we go. And they're cutting this sashimi up. Ernie, I know you haven't had sushi before, but Yoko, Paul, when you saw these giant chunks, I'm just reminded of like Toro,
Salmon.
that fatty salmon belly.
Yeah, I
Giant
had sushi.
chunks of it.
I had sushi Saturday night.
Because
after
of
the
this?
show. Maybe subconsciously, I was like, someone suggested sushi, and I was like, that sounds really good. I mean, it always sounds good.
That's
but
right. Advertising works. Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm looking at this block and I'm just thinking, like, this is hundreds of dollars worth of
Right.
premium
Right.
quality
Yeah.
salmon belly or whatever, sand shark belly. And then, of course, you see the back of this character. I'm already super hyped about it. Here's a better shot of the inside of the sand shark. They're all cashing out from work. This is a gonk droid, modified gonk droid, where you have your punch-in card on the top and it pays you.
That was so
Yeah.
Fred Flintstone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Except when they're not working with dinosaurs, they're
Yeah. They're
Killing
cutting. Yeah, they're cutting up dinosaurs. I mean, so basically he's a butcher.
Yeah.
Which, if you get down to it, which was so cool because I remember I called that when we were like, what is he doing? What is that? And I'm like, he's Monday at work. And that's exactly what it was he's like, he just works every day. I mean, what a shot to show him in, right?
Yeah. And he's doing it day after day. It's Monday to Sunday for him. Rick Jones says, I imagine the fish fell out of orbit. Hadn't thought of that. I feel like it would have been like,
Obliterated.
yeah, upon impact.
It would have been like
Well,
everywhere.
Boba Fett said that all of Tatooine used to be covered with a lot of water.
No, everyone said that, not Boba Fett.
That was
Jeez.
Boba Fett. No, that was Boba
Wow.
Fett.
Sure.
He specifically said it in his show. The one that matters the most.
Look how
Go ahead.
delicious this is. Do you think they're
No.
going to sell this as a prop at Disney? I would totally buy that. As like a
Like a stress,
Cushion.
yeah. Like
a pillow
I-
or a
Stress ball.
stuffy.
I can't believe it's not sold already.
Plastic Thunder says, what if it's the space whale, the Purgles?
The Purgles, yeah.
And they just left hyperspeed too soon.
Oh, and that's how they landed? That sucks. Man.
So Ezra's down there somewhere? No, wrong timeline.
Right.
Wrong timeline.
All right.
That's who they're cutting up.
Oh
Chat
my
and Boba-Squadron. What do you think? Was he way too callous about taking this meat, just taking a giant chunk, folding it up, putting it into his apron, didn't bother hiding it or anything? Do you think he was just, it didn't seem like he was going to just Jedi mind trick anyone who saw him, right? Because he's so in hiding and not using his powers. He didn't care that he was just stealing the stuff. Did anyone else find that strange?
Well, I mean, I knew he was stealing it. Like in my mind, he's got the look of somebody who's like looking around to make sure that they're not watching him put it away. But at the same time, too, it's like it's a little scrap of meat. What got me more was how unsanitary that whole operation was.
Oh,
They are outdoors. I didn't think, like he had a dirty rag that he used to clean his knife. He didn't
Yeah.
wash his hands. It's like you want to take that stuff home and have wicked badass like Tatooine trots for the next 3 days. By all means, you go.
Biology works differently out there, I think.
Perhaps it does. No one goes to the bathroom,
And they left it
people
all on
don't
the
wash their
table, like it
hands.
doesn't go in the
Mhm.
fridge. Like the shift
Yeah.
was over, so is another shift coming in to
It seemed
to
like a
cut
second
what
shift
you
was
had on
coming.
the table.
That part was weird to me that it just like stayed out on the table and they all left
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Oh.
look,
Maybe it's already. I don't know.
And how long
He's
has
kind
that
of the
creature
last
been
guy
out there?
too.
Like, I guess it's like special fish meat that doesn't spoil,
Yeah.
because that's
I
a
don't know.
massive. I mean, they've got scaffolding up and they're still cutting it. And there's a montage of Obi-Wan just doing, the same thing in and out. So it's like, they've been working on this
Yeah.
fish for a while. And I don't see any refrigeration units. I don't see any stasis fields or anything like that. It's just all really unsanitary.
maybe there's a Taco Bell on Tatooine. I don't know, but
You
This
just
is pretty
sear,
bad.
you just sear it, and then you have seared ahi tuna rolls. The foreman, I guess, is it a foreman? The main boss guy screwing another worker out of half of his wages and starts fighting him. And you see the restraint in Kenobi's face. The Jedi. We've been hearing it through the episode so far. The Jedi can't help but help people. They can't sit by. But you can see, it's different for him. It's been 10 years. He's looking at this dude like, I'm gonna mess you up. But again, the storytelling thing. Do you think that guy is gonna get his later on, the foreman, about like, hey, they wouldn't introduce it if something doesn't happen later. So I'm hoping that something happens to him, like a giant whale.
Oh, I don't know. I think this was more showing that Obi-Wan didn't help the other guy or didn't stand up for, the other guy. I think that was the point of that scene. Maybe he'll
Or-
be eaten by a sand.
Oh,
Yeah.
he definitely is, and I think that exactly what Yoko said is that showed it a lot. You're right, he's broken because you
Yeah.
kind of figure the Obi that we know, like he would have gave him his credits or something, right? And he didn't even do that. He looked at him like, nope, not today, and took his pay, and then that was it.
Yeah, and he takes the train back to town where his Eope is,
Yes,
and he gives him a bit of the fish meat, and then it's another journey back to his cave. Like, man, it's
Wait, if something happens to his little buddy, I will riot. I'm just gonna
I'm
say
surprised
that
he
now.
can just leave it there all day and nothing happens to it.
well, that
They
looks like
hurt
his
him,
parking
I riot.
stall.
It's parking stall. It's a rope.
Yeah. You're right.
Well, that one's tied up. It's not running around. We can't take it.
I don't think the meat is all for him. I think that's exactly who he feeds it to is the
Yeah.
Eope. I think he hides so far out. That's basically his payment and his energy to get him to and from all the time is the meat. Because we could see he eats the dehydrated food that pops up automatically,
That stuff is so cool. I have a screenshot. Don't worry, Ernie.
Okay, cool.
But
But yeah, I think the meat is for him.
And I think R2 has a scanner like
Mhm.
this that pops out of him. It looked like it's that little patch that comes out of the top. This
Mhm.
is Kenobi's security system.
Yeah,
Red
I'm telling
light.
you, Ring is missing out on a lot of money here. If you sold a Ring camera like this, I would buy it so quick, dude. That's all it basically is. It's his Ring camera. And
Red
letting
light
him know.
pad.
Yeah, exactly. And
Blue
that
good.
was it. I'd buy this so quick.
Yeah, so he eats that dehydrated stuff, which is kind of like Rey's bread in The Force Awakens, which that stuff it looks so good. It looked like the tastiest bread. So he's just chilling, eating his food when this Jawa comes in and he's like, "You're late. Do you have it?" And I know all the toy collectors kind of felt it in this interaction. $100. Looking at it, it's all like one of the wings are busted. The Jawa was like, "Okay, how about How about 75? I got to feed my tribe too. It's very rare. Oh, wait, you can't see the screenshot here because of this. Nope, that's Ernie. Hey,
I thought that was
it's very rare.
intentional.
I like the wave too. Hey,
Screen cut. Sorry.
very rare. You know, they don't make these anymore.
Yeah, full
And
on
then,
scalper, right?
Full on scalper. On top of that is a thief, and then the ones that'll rob from you and then sell it back to you. So what was I think the Jawa's name was Tika.
Tika.
Tika. It's like Tika. If you're gonna steal my parts and sell it back to me, can you at least clean it first?
But I love that
As
they
a
were like
courtesy?
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
That was
Well,
cute.
yeah, even enough to tell him you stink, dude.
Yeah.
I can smell you, Anchorhead. I smell you all the way from Anchorhead. I loved it.
Well, look where
Cleaning
he
costs
works.
extra.
Where he's working. He's covered, and he doesn't clean. You've seen that after work. It's just he works with that rotting corpse, carving it up,
Yeah.
and he's in the desert where it's hot, and you're
It smells
sweaty.
like dead fish.
It's even
wow,
worse, right? He's like, it's not me, it's just my knife. And he just pulls it out all the time. I use it every day.
And of course, the Jawa's like, hey, I got a whole bunch of new inventory. We found a Jedi's ship, found his old belt, and brings back some memories for Kenobi. Oh, good. I'm glad I grabbed this quote. Oh, you know what? I grabbed this screenshot so I can use it on somebody later. That was going into the archives.
It's going into your science folder.
Into the science folder.
Yeah, the chesty Jawas are in the science folder.
There it is.
But he said the Jedi ship crashed across the Dune Sea. So Kenobi is alerted at this point. Then it's nighttime. He's having his kind of they're not force visions. Usually force visions are things that are going to happen, but he's having a lot of flashbacks, but also
This
events that he didn't witness. They're just in the ether of the force. Because while this was happening, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan were fighting Darth Maul. Like we weren't going to keep doing that? All right, thanks for leaving.
Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, Darth Maul, Anakin,
Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan.
How's that still not our intro music? Jeez.
Because we need a John Williams level conductor
to do it. All right.
And now Paul and Ernie. But yes, anyone, Paul, you were going to say something about this scene or this?
Yeah, no, I mean it's more than just him reliving these events, because again, it's like that whole he never saw Anakin in that starfighter, right? He was so. If this is a link to, I mean, and they play with this in the sequel trilogy, and it's really interesting because what Filoni seems to be doing and Favreau, and they're connecting the connective tissue. They're really, really starting to put everything together or attach them together, much in the same way they did with the Clone Wars and the prequel trilogies. They're connecting everything here, and so they established in the sequel trilogy that you can, like with Rey and with Kylo, they can interact with each other, right? And so there's a connection with the Force. And I think this is what's slowly happening with perhaps Obi-Wan and Anakin, because Anakin Skywalker was the only one other than R2-D2 who saw him like this, right?
Yes.
So these images have to be coming from Anakin because nobody else saw him. Nobody else was in that cockpit with him. So that I think is that connection. You saw it at the end of episode 2, which we'll get to in about 6 hours. That whole like that.
We'll have an intermission between episodes.
I know, right? Let's all go to the bathroom. Let's all go. It's but I think there is that they're starting to go. We can do that. They did it with the Force healing, right? With Grogu being able to Force heal Carl Weathers, Grief Karga. They had that with Rey and Kylo, right? So they're making
and that snake creature
now.
too.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. So this is the big thing. I really do think This is they're just making these connections stronger and then pulling them tighter, so that 20 years from now, when it is the 20th anniversary of the sequel trilogies, people will go, they weren't as bad as we thought. Look, and it, because it will have built up again all these other stories to help prop them up, which is, I think, great. I think that's great. The more you can make that interconnectivity work, the stronger overall it makes that universe building. So I'm all for it. But I do think that's Anakin's. They're starting to connect in that way.
Mm-hmm. Well, ironically enough, 20 years from now, this episode still won't be over. So
I told you.
All right.
I want to take a second to shout out Mike, who says, by the way, I'm watching this on my phone.
Yes. No, Mike, if you're watching it on your phone in the bathroom, then it's a true shout out to Kevin. All right, let's make that clear.
Thank you, Mike.
You don't have to tell us if you are.
He wakes up in the cave and he's like, Master Qui-Gon, because Yoda was saying at the end of episode 3, try to communicate and learn from Qui-Gon. I don't think he's gotten it yet.
It's only been 10 years.
It's only been 10 years. I mean, I've been streaming for 100+ episodes of unboxing and I still can't get it right. So, no judgments here from me.
Are you comparing yourself to Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I could never. I could never. I'm just a fan.
You just did that.
I bought this shirt months ago for this episode.
Nice.
Where's my moose?
Well worth it.
Drop down and say the word. Say the lines.
Hello there.
See, that's how I thought you were going to open the episode.
I tried to, and then I got nervous.
You bailed.
I got nervous. Yo, I was watching a bunch of interviews on YouTube, and some guy from BBC UK did an interview with Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen, and he made a wager with a coworker that he wouldn't wear the shirt in front of them, and he bought the exact same one from Etsy. I'm like, I have this. Yeah, he's sad in a cave. He's like, what the hell am I doing? It's 10 years. Qui-Gon, help me out, man. But this is such a great shot just to show how lonely he is in the barrenness, but also giant, empty, dark cave. Next day, he's riding out. At first, I didn't know why he bought that toy from the Jawa. It took me way too long. Way too long.
Dude, that's a T-16 Skyhawker that Luke is playing with in episode 4.
I know now, but it didn't click right away. It didn't click right away.
When I saw it, I even went, "Aw."
Yeah, that's the first thing. It's like, oh, he got it. This is a T-16 Sky. That's how he got it.
I'm very slow. I'm very slow. That's why I have to watch these and do. This is actually all for me. The whole point of this show is getting more information for myself. I actually have no idea what's going on. Where are they right now? Who are these people?
They're on Alderaan.
Did you notice when little Luke? First of all, Luke Skywalker. He looks like he's got. Is he emulating just regular fighter ships or pod racing, which is a
like a bantha,
huge sport on Tatooine?
That's what he's doing. He's doing the bantha.
And the winner of the Bunta Eve Classic from however 20 years ago is Anakin Skywalker. No, like there's no highlight reels or anything. Anyway, it's all too close to home, especially when they keep going back to the same planet. But then when it gets dark, Obi-Wan creeps up and leaves the ship for Luke. It's very nice. He's like a grandparent who's just buying toys for the kids.
In the middle of the night? I would say he's more like Santa Claus.
Oh, that's a good
How
one.
old is he here? Like 16-ish? And he's like...
No. He's not 16 in that. Because it's 10 years afterwards, so he's 20? Like almost 20. Yeah.
20, yes, that's right. Because this is, yes, they're 10 now.
Yeah.
This guy, I don't remember his name. His name is as forgettable as the character. I'm sorry. but he's like, "Hey, I'm a
No,
Jedi
he's a
too.
Jedi.
I have
He's
a
a Jedi."
lightsaber."
He's kind of a goober.
You don't know what he's been through.
But it's
You
like,
don't
how
know
did he
what he's
make
been
it? How
through.
did he make it this long? With
That's
how
the thing.
goobery he is.
So many people had to sacrifice themselves. His name is Nari, and he's played by Benny Safdie.
Are you looking on your phone right now?
On my notes for my phone.
Okay.
I did write this down.
Oh yeah, Ernie, you didn't give me that $10.
Oh, I didn't. You're right. My bad.
You guys were
He
in
did finally
person,
give me a
too.
sticker though.
I did.
Yeah. Oops.
I got stickers and cool buttons too. But I do. Man, I owe you $10.
Here's the thing for me. He's holding a lightsaber, right? And it looks like it's the same in the same style as Obi-Wan's. If you look at the emitter and the handle and stuff, no, it's not. I would assume that it's his own,
Yeah.
ish. But it's almost like he wants to hand it to Obi-Wan to say, "Here, help me." So is this guy full ass Jedi, or is he just a Padawan who's been really lucky?
I think he's a young Padawan because if you go our timeline, so this was 10 years ago, he looks young already.
What if
He
he was
could
from that
even
first
be-
scene?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. He could even be from
Right.
the first scene, and we hear that later.
Well,
But
okay.
no,
Here's the
Well,
thing: if he is, then how come Reva doesn't recognize him? If we're going to
Yeah.
say that Reva was the one that says "we run," now you got me doing.
I know. I'm sorry. You guys were all
Okay.
saying it right before I.
If
confused
Reva
everyone.
was, and then she would at least feel that kinship and go, "You, I remember you," type thing, right? And so there was no
Yeah.
recognition that whole gamesmanship of "Where's the Jedi? Where's the Jedi?" Right? Wouldn't have made no
Mhm.
sense. So
The-
I don't know if that was. I mean, he could very well be a youngling. He could have been a Padawan who's out on assignment with his master.
Correct.
He's just like Jarrus Kanan. But I mean, and that's the thing. He's got a lightsaber, and he's like, he almost wants to give it to Obi-Wan to say like, "Here, use mine by all means, please." So
or maybe because if he was a youngling, Master got killed, ran away, took the Master saber. Again, you can't teach yourself. You all have to have your master. And I know we saw them little being trained. We've seen that like in the animated episodes, but still not that good. Maybe that's why. Like,
but here's the
I've been
thing.
carrying around this forever.
I know, but and here's the other thing though. It's like he knows Obi-Wan. He calls him Obi-Wan.
Yes.
He doesn't say Master Kenobi. He goes, "Obi-Wan, Obi-Wan." Like, don't you remember me? We used to play together when I was a youngling, or this. Like, there was that sense of familiarity there that was, I thought was.
Yeah, because
a
then
bit
he said,
interesting.
"What happened to you? You were so great." Yeah.
Yeah, right. But
yeah.
it's using the first name that, I mean, it's a galaxy far, far away. But even the younglings, you would have thought they would have called him Master Kenobi or something like that, right? They wouldn't go Obi-Wan. And now Kevin's gone to the bathroom.
Tim Breast take over.
At last,
I feel the same. It is weird, right? That
Just kidding.
he does say that like he knows him. Well, he makes it seem that way. Like, you were so great. What
Or he
happened to
knows
you?
of him, right? I don't know. I'm not convinced.
but he
That he
knew
knew him.
But he also
like,
knows enough to go to Tatooine, right? That's the other thing. It's like, how did he know that Obi-Wan was in Tatooine?
Did he, or did he get?
Well,
lucky?
he found him in the middle of the desert. He's out there, and he's like, "Look,
I guess so.
at last." And he says, like, "My name is Ben." It's like, no, come on, don't do this. Don't do this, right? Like, we know it's you. I know it's you, type thing. So this scene itself, I found quite interesting. I want to rewatch it in its entirety, but it, like, a lot of questions about who this young man was, because we'll find out later on.
He does say he recognized Obi-Wan in town.
Yeah.
So it's not like he followed. Well, he did follow him, but it's not like it's like, "Oh, hey, I was just walking through here in the middle of the night, and funny to run into you."
That's the thing. Obi-Wan is going from the Larsstead home back to his cave.
Yeah.
Right? This dude must have been following him from the get-go to sort of meet this. It's not like, I'm going to go out for a walk in the desert at night and run into Obi-Wan Kenobi, who I happen to be looking for. Very coincidentally, right? Like, it's a big planet. So I'm thinking he followed him out there. But it's still so many questions of how he knew. I don't think it was by chance that he recognized Obi-Wan on Tatooine.
Right.
So,
Maybe he'll
But
get
I
his
don't
own.
think. But I don't think he was part of Revo's group.
no, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
I don't think so either.
I mean, again, it would be cool, but not necessary if it did tie back in to that first scene. He's just kind of there to show how much Kenobi has distanced himself, and the words that he says in the trailer about we've
Yeah.
lost and the Jedi are no more. This is the scene that everyone was wondering. Oh, where's that message coming from? Who is he speaking to? So we finally get that confirmation here, and he gives him a little advice. My advice, he's like, my advice to you: go out to the desert, bury your lightsaber, and just walk away from this. Which is his own personal experience. We see that a little bit later on. Next scene, much more brighter, and I mean that literally for the viewers and our image quality. We head to Alderaan. Where was Ernie? Do you remember the last time we saw Alderaan not in pieces?
It was never shown. We just saw it get blown up, so that was amazing. It was awesome to see. Well, and then going back when you have to rewatch it, because again, opening to this scene, it wasn't tagged in the corner saying Alderaan, or that would have been a dead giveaway. So again, and then as we get into the scene and we realize where we are, I did shout it out to myself. So yeah, you're absolutely right, because it's like, wow, finally we get to see it.
I feel like we've seen it somewhere, maybe in a cartoon. Who knows? And we get to this montage, some very light, uplifting music. Reminded me, especially with the maroon purple hoodie. I'm like, is this Frozen? Is this Coronation Day?
Oh my god.
It's Coronation Day.
Coronation
Day. Do you want to build a snowman, Kevin? I'll build a snowman with you.
I know all the words, but somehow I'm drawing a blank right now. It's been many years.
That's fine.
Maddie says we saw it in the Revenge of the Sith.
Yes.
Oh,
hello,
my bad.
What they have the baby. They got
the
Leia.
bebe.
The baby. Luke
Oh,
gets to
because
go
they're
to
sitting there? Oh.
the burning sun planet where there's nothing but sand and death, and Leia gets to go to the lap of luxury.
There you go. My bad.
With handmaidens like
It's
Padme.
the princess, the pauper.
Mm-hmm.
So are we going to start singing Frozen now? No, let's not. Okay. What did you think, you three and people in the chat, of, I mean, we didn't see Leia. It wasn't in any of the trailers. There's no real hint of it. And the fact that they went here for the story. Yoko, how did you feel
loved
about
it.
this?
I love the swerve. Like, everyone thinks it's going to be about young Luke, and to get Leia instead. Like, I didn't recognize Alderaan. Like, for me, it was when I saw the outfit. That's when I was like, could it be Leia? And then it wasn't Leia, and then it was Leia. It was a roller coaster
Of emotion.
because then I was right. I was like, oh, now they double tricked us. But no, then it ended up being Leia, and I love that. I love if this really ends up following Leia, young Leia, and lead, what else that could be, because there is so much of her story, I think, for them to tell. And honestly, I think that is more interesting than whiny teenage Luke
And whiny grown-up Luke.
Yeah.
And to see in the trailers how they travel to different planets, this was a great way to take them to a more brighter setting everywhere. Paul, I know you have all the secrets. How did you feel about this?
I loved it. I think it was perfect, and it's something like Yoko said. There's so much of Leia's story that we haven't heard, and I love the fact that, of course, it went against expectation. Everywhere's like, oh, it's going to be the young Luke, and it's like, no, man, young Leia. Like, that's so. I thought it was really cool, and it's a fresh perspective, and it's somebody like Leia was supposed to be, I think, the stronger Jedi than Luke at a certain point. Like, when they're training, she kicks his ass. When he was training her during the sequel flashbacks, right? And so she's very strong in the Force. She just never had the benefit of being trained formally like Luke did with Yoda and a little bit with Obi-Wan. So I loved it, and I like the fact that I'm going to defend Luke here, though. Yes, he was whiny. Yes, he was, as a kid, but He grew up on a moisture farm in the middle of the desert with an uncle who thought
Yeah.
adventure and all this stuff should be forbidden. Put your head down and keep working. That's all he learned. He stayed
Right.
on Tatooine. He didn't have any exposure to any other cultures. You look at Leia, she's a senator's daughter. She's a princess. She has hand servants. She's got the value of education. And so I think she would be more mature. And it shows in the scene that she's very much in terms of how smart she is and how articulate she is. I love that. Like the fact that when she meets her snotty cousin, she just destroys him verbally with the truths. I love that. I think it was perfect. And so I think it's a little unfair to call Luke whiny. Yes, he was presented,
Unfair?
What's that?
Unfair? It's not pointing out facts is unfair now.
No, but I think pointing out facts, but making it seem like all he did was whine is unfair. And I think that's the picture that's being painted about Luke, that all he did was whine.
That is the picture I paint.
That's what I'm saying there. I'm not saying he wasn't being whiny. I'm saying he wasn't always whiny, although his nickname was Wormy. So I'll give you that. But at the same time, it is like, what I loved is showing her free-spiritedness and the link that she has with Luke, the similarities. Because she's off, she'd rather be running around in the forest and doing what her duty is, just like Luke running off and pretending to be riding, that you see that, and she's looking at the starships leaving, and so is he in a sense too. Like, Yoda says, always looking ahead. Where you want to be, not where you are, not what you are doing, stuff like that. And I love those similarities between the two. And they're both like really like rebellious, kind of like headstrong children. I love that. So yeah, no, extra points for seeing this because this is so fresh and it takes us in a different direction and I love it.
She's also really into watching ships, right? She's in the trees watching different types of ships go by. That's, Luke's whole thing. Ernie, did you like this little not a twist,
I freaking loved it, man. Nobody around anywhere said anything about Leia. Nobody did. We were all, Luke, what's going to happen? We may have touched it in little tidbits about Leia, like, oh, I wonder if we'll see a flash scene or who could be taking care of Leia or something like that. This was just fantastic, dude. It was amazing. I got emotional when I saw it. And then I even yelled out, freaking Filoni, like, you did it again. I can't believe it. And also, I don't think we're going to see any of Luke. I don't. I think this is going to be a Leia story.
Just one pause right there. It's not just Filoni. Like, let's say freaking Chow, Deborah.
Oh, yeah.
Deborah had a big hand in all this. Let's give her that due. I
thought Filoni wrote it.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well,
is that the Deb Chow pin?
Deborah Chow did an amazing job then.
There she
Confirmed.
Yeah, Deb's been working on this for a while.
It turned out beautiful to give us that twist then because it was amazing. Yeah, it was so good. I'm all in for it. I got the feels majorly, and I'm ready for this ride. Not only that, she is a tremendous little actress who I kept seeing Leia and Padme at points. It's to do that with her snark remarks and her comments that she makes is amazing.
Yeah, you could definitely see glimpses of A New Hope Leia and all the comments and shit talking that she does in this little person. Like it was great. And I don't know what kind of feedback the three of you have heard. I've heard a lot of great stuff for the first two episodes and for her appearance. I've heard some people who are like, I just, walking around with a snarky kid, that's not my thing. I don't know. Have you heard both? It seems very like split on that. For me, generally, it'd probably be annoying, but I thought she's a great character, and it was executed. Apart from the chase scene, which I agree, and people in the chat noticed too. But like, I think this is a great direction to go.
Wait. Were you saying people are complaining about her?
Yeah, there's
I haven't heard no complaint.
People
No?
people are complaining about everything. They're complaining about Reva. You know, it's incredible the amount of vitriol. Like people, and I went on a bit of a like what is it called? Like a rant on my YouTube channel about this, because it's just like I cannot believe the lengths people will go to just shit all over something that they don't particularly agree with or like, and it's crazy. Like some of the comments I read about this particular young actor, it's ridiculous. She's a child actor. Like people, I cannot stress how difficult it is for a kid to do this and to do it well, and she does it more than well. I would challenge anybody, if it's that easy, to get into it and do it themselves. I mean, it's as an actor myself, I hate it when people disparage somebody else's performance as if they're not trying or this or that, especially children, because the amount of focus that they have to have, because they don't have the life experience of this or that. So when you find somebody who can do all this stuff, right, you don't criticize them like that. You can't. And people criticizing Moses Ingram for her performance too. If you don't like her performance, that's one thing or another, right? But if you attack her because of it, like that's
It just seems to be just the women people complain about.
Well, yeah, it does, doesn't it? And it's this
weird.
whole like, oh, it's a diversity shield.
Yeah.
All this crap about why they hire her for this role as Inquisitor. Oh, because she's black. It's like, I can't even, like, this is a whole other thing. And it's got to stop. It's got to stop. It's petty, whining stuff, hidden, wrapped around the whole guys. Well, it's just my opinion. And I just happen to think that performances weren't that strong. It's just like, it's one thing to critique somebody's work. It's another thing to attack them because of
absolutely.
And a lot of these things start to turn into attacks and the snarkiness and the whole, like, it's ridiculous. And we forget that they're human beings and they're not trying to ruin your day or destroy your childhood or ruin anything for you. They are doing their jobs. And I think they're doing well. And it's one of those crazy aspects of fandom, that entitlement that drives me absolutely nuts. And if I was a creative, I'd be like, well, why bother doing anything then? Because all you're going to do is get crapped on. And it's ridiculous. And it needs to stop. It just does. Sorry, I'll stop.
No,
now.
don't.
No, I agree, man.
Don't be sorry for saying that.
You're standing up for her and the performance, man. Like, no, you don't need to apologize. I agree. You're allowed to dislike stuff. We're not here saying you have to like everything.
Yeah.
Everything's perfect. You have to like everything we like. No, that's not the case at all. It's not everything is for everyone. There's stuff that I don't like, but to your point, that makes sense. But to take it to the level where you're attacking people, harassing them, and then we brought up Rose Tico at the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point, like, the kind of hate she was getting, and she was leaving social media, like that stuff, that does not belong. Like, that's just terrible. Right.
And another thing, it's really hard to film a chase sequence when you got little legs.
No, it's not her. It's not her. It's the part.
Like, come on.
No,
it's not her.
I didn't
It's when
find anything
the mercenaries
either.
Mercenaries got caught. They're like, oh, this is a branch. I don't know what to do. And like
it's a little Wile E. Coyote moments there.
I felt like it was force driven. Like, she
was
knew
great.
which
She
way to
slid
go.
under stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see, like, when I see all the comments of the chase, and then you said it too, I was like, what's wrong with the chase? I didn't see any of that. Like, I saw her, like, if she was force driven. I don't know. I grew up on too many kids movies though too. So
yeah, that slide absolutely felt like a force slide. I wish Cal Kestis could do that in Fallen Order.
Oh,
would that help you? Would that help at all, Paul?
No, my button mashing.
like,
I know it's my big fat thumbs. And the button
I feel like that would
mashing.
complicate things for you. We have 1-6 shooter Trevor. Thank you for the super chat, my friend, and always tuning in, being supportive of the channel. Appreciate you.
Hello there.
He says, in the autograph line, I told Ewan he was great, but may have been upstaged by Victoria. I'm assuming that's young Leia's actress's name. Wait,
Your name's Vivian.
Close enough. No, Vivian. He laughed and said, well, never work with kids or animals, right? That's fantastic. Ewan McGregor / Kenobi type of response. But hey, Trevor, thank you for the super chat, my friend.
And I just gotta say one thing too, because like I'm working with kids right now on
Mhm.
Avatar, and Gordon Cormier, who's playing Aang, he's 12. He's 12, and he's had to learn martial arts. He's had to shave his head. He's been on set almost every single day. He's been like working his butt off, and he's got an incredible spirit. I love him. I think he's the real deal, and he's working his ass off. And I would go nuts if anybody criticized him the way they've been criticizing this young woman here. So it's just one of those things where you have no idea how hard these kids are working, right? And it's so funny that people seem to take stuff personally when the show wasn't as good as I thought it was gonna. Oh my god! And they think, yeah, you're right. We made it shitty just for you to piss you off, right? That drives me nuts. So, anyways, it's just that chase sequence I get because it's the limitations of how fast she can run. Rooftop sequence too, right? It's like 3 or 4 strides, an adult's going to just scoop her up and stuff like that. But you have to, it's the storytelling. She's got to stay ahead somehow.
Right.
Got to be plausible enough.
Build the suspense.
And in the story, chasing her through the brambles and stuff like that, I don't know. I've tried running through the forest. Like if you're trying to catch a rabbit in the forest and stuff like that, and it scoots under the branches and things, things happen, and it might look comical, but I would venture to say that if you were trying to chase a little kid through the forest, it would look even more comical in real life than what we saw. So
I would run into all the branches for sure.
Well, there you go. I would have stabbed myself with a branch. Like in those horror movies, like,
Oh,
oh
God.
no. And it's like out the back. And you're like,
Oh, no.
I'd immediately start running and get a side cramp, so I can't even do that. You got me.
Ernie's like, forgo the bounty.
Yeah. There you go. You want to
There's
squat
always-
or something? What do you want?
Oh my
Yeah.
Do we have a slower bounty? Eric Alfred Abel, thank you
Smooth like
for
butter.
the super chat. Says Jake Lloyd got a bunch of hate too.
yeah.
And he was just a little fella. Yeah, very good point. It's just, yeah. We not remember, like, you have to draw on experiences and how people would, I guess, if you've lived through experiences, how people would react. Whereas children haven't gone through, life experiences like that to have that kind of range for people to be like, oh, they're not that great of an actor. Like, they're just kids. You wouldn't call a kid stupid because they don't know stuff. They just haven't learned or experienced everything yet. So that's kind of crazy, but enjoy it for what it is right now. And overall, I think she's fantastic. Look at this smile and a little Lola droid there that you can you pre-order this, Ernie?
What's the date today? The 1st, June 1st.
It's going to be June 5th when we're done.
Yeah. We'll still be on the air when you can. So I'll let
Somebody
you know.
had one already, right? Did you see him,
Yes.
Ernie?
Yeah,
On
they
Instagram.
I printed it. They printed it already.
Is
Like,
that what
so
it was?
you-
Like I saw someone
3D
walking
print?
around the show floor with it,
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
the
they
next
did.
day.
yeah, that's just amazing. The links that people go to of making sure you're like have everything. Yeah, it was that night, and they were on the show floor come the next morning with it on
Yeah.
their shoulder.
That's
And then the
wild
Black
to me.
Series Kenobi figure that Ewan McGregor showed on one of those late night talk shows was missing an accessory.
Oh,
I think was this droid,
Yes.
which is
Was it?
strange since
So-
it's not really his droid.
The only other thing with that of saying how early
yet.
was, if you guys remember, I showed you guys the VW commercial, and it had this droid in it. I was calling it a
Right.
Mickey droid because it looked like ears, and then it had 3PO and R2. So, there's only that, but yes, to say that the show happened, and then yes, next day at Celebration, there's a dude walking around with it on his shoulder.
Yeah, Dario says pre-order for Lola and other reveals will go up on June 1st, 1 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Dario. Pre-order pro. And we have this scary silhouette in the forest. Back to the sashimi, another slice, another day in the life of Kenobi. He gets back to his ride, and someone throws his toy, his lovely gift, back at him. We don't need your toys. We don't want model kits. We only collect hot toys. Don't give me this stuff, says Uncle Owen. No, that's not what happened. But we get the famous scene. I mean, the scene that turned into a meme just from a trailer of the interaction between Owen and Kenobi. Not seeing the full scene, like Ernie, what did you think of that? Their back and forth.
I couldn't believe it because it's broken in like that, and I want to know what he means by is he showing? Is he accidentally doing stuff? Because I think with little Leia, I really truly believe that she can read people's minds and feelings, but not minds. But I feel like that may be a Force take, how she does to the cousin, how she does it to Obi-Wan. So then what is Luke's? Is it the whole flying thing like his dad? Like it's very easy for him to fly and how he was, up there on the thing. Is that what he means of showing? Like what is it?
I think it's like his mutant power, has their power manifested, the X gene for the X-Men. So I think he's like, you don't care about how he's doing. You just want to know if he has Force sensitivity. And, he said, well, we would start training.
Yeah.
And, man, that meme
to
every
see it
day.
in the meme. Yeah. Even though to see it in length, it's still just a very hurtful shot of, again, more to tear down Obi-Wan. He's really broken.
What's this one? Would you buy Sashimi Chef Ben if it was released by Hot Toys? 1,000%. 1,000%. I like that blue outfit. I like the blue shirt with the half cape. I really like that. I'm sad he switched out of it. But their conversation is cut short with the return of the Inquisitors. This is the fifth brother, and they start interrogating.
That was my favorite part.
This was your favorite part.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just like finally somebody gets to come up and sort of speaking it. Like it's just one of those things like, this is the Outer Rim. You have a boom, and then silence. No screams, no nothing. They're all like,
yeah, everybody else is quiet.
Like, honestly, it was just, I don't know. It was just one of those moments where it was just like, now you know why everybody puts their head down and doesn't say a word. And it just, for me, made so much sense. And it was just that whole
Space Karen.
What's that?
Someone said Space Karen. 8-Bit Monk said Space Karen. Well, that's what happened.
You take your saber and you get out of here. Yeah, it was.
What did they do? Call his manager? Like,
it was insane. But she literally said, "We'll start with your hands." So to see her take action as well too, I just wow, man.
Can someone please tell me obsessions with hands and arms getting chopped off in Star Wars? Is that the easiest effect to do?
It's just always like the gimme, like it's going to be an arm or a hand. Everybody's lost one. She even went to go take out the dude the very first time she tried to catch that Jedi. That was going to be his arm, and she was stopped by the Grand Inquisitor.
Right.
So I'm sure she has a whole gang of parts laying around.
Plastic Thunder says, "'Tis but a scratch. You've got no arms. It's just a flesh wound." But yeah,
do you think someone's collecting those hands?
Yeah,
those loose hands.
I think she does.
Maybe. You see, Kenobi comes out and he wraps it in a towel. He wraps it in another napkin. Puts it in his apron.
while he talks to Owen.
The next scene, he's really nervous. And Inquisitors are looking for a Jedi, and he's just feeding a hand to the Yopi.
Gross.
Yes.
Okay. Nobody gave her a hand.
I have regrets now.
Owen doesn't keep his head down. He looks up for a little bit too long and catches the eye of Reva. She's like, "You." When he said Owen, Lars, she immediately knew. She's like, farmer, right? It's like she's been investigating. She's looking for, she's already doing the homework, or she just assumed everyone's a farmer. I don't know. Did you guys catch that?
That's a great point. Oh, you think by his clothes? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like it's just.
I don't know how many career options there are there.
Yeah, on Tatooine, you're either a fish cutter or a farmer.
He probably didn't smell as bad as the fish cutters.
Maybe she felt something through the Force. Who knows? Yeah, but she has a very kind of intimidating interaction with Owen. Like, you got a wife, you got kids. That was an awesome scene. So I don't know what people's complaints are with Moses Ingram, but I love that. I love that kind of standoff there. Bad Wolf Media says, why so far did the other Inquisitors being so soft? What was it? It moved very soft.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is I don't think her character is different because she's so aggressive. I mean, even they tell her to calm down, right? The fifth brother is like, all right, stop already. She's very, very aggressive from yelling. She does that whole
twice
talk.
now.
Yeah, she does the whole talk and then yells, tell me what you know. Like, dang. She's aggressive, which is weird to see them tell her to calm down because you're a Sith, right? You're supposed to be like evil and worked up, and she always is. So even for her own people to say like, yo, kick back, we're only here to get information. I'm not going to clean up all your hands and arms for you.
Good night, Melissa K. I mean, they're not full Sith, they're just like Sith stands, I guess.
I think it's because their mission is to go they're looking for the Force sensitive, and they're not supposed to be going around terrorizing everybody else. Like, that's not their mission, you know? So the other guys are trying to stay on mission. And she's a little out of control. I hate calling women aggressive, even if she is aggressive.
The coworker at work who's doing way too much, and it's like, yo, you need to chill because now they're gonna want me to do as much as you. So
that's true too.
Can you just just relax? We're trying to coast here. There aren't that many Jedi left. All right, we're gonna find them. Just stop setting the bar so high and running up the numbers for everyone. This is terrible. He puts down the bounty puck, which is technology we see in Mandoverse. You get this as a cool accessory for the vintage collection Mithril. You get a little hologram puck thing. I don't know why I brought that up, but it's awesome to see. They're kind of, like Paul said, tying things back together from the future and to now. And Kenobi says, hey, thanks for not giving me up. And Owen's like, I didn't do it for you. They find you, they're going to find Luke. And I'm just protecting his ass. So don't thank me. We skip back to Alderaan. I love the interaction between Bale and Leia. Just like the friendship there. It's like, oh, you're on time as usual, looking for ships. Just the whole, is it Jimmy Smits? Rick Smits is the basketball player.
No,
Jimmy Smith.
Jimmy
I got
Smith
it? All
is
right.
correct.
Jimmy.
Yes, that's correct. He's great. They prepare for the arrival of the cousins, and this is C-3PO in the party that Yoko missed somehow. There were two protocol droids.
I didn't want to assume. I didn't want to be droidist.
There was one that was a different color.
A droidist?
Yeah. All droids look the same? Yeah, I didn't.
Look at this face on this guy.
Right? And the hands are human, though. Fish face, but human.
Oh,
hands.
yeah. What the heck? Somebody forget to put on their gloves?
Yep. More likely than not, yes.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Paul, right before this, there was a shot of another droid. Was that a little Easter egg to Buck Rogers? Because it really looked like
yeah, it looked familiar. I didn't really look into it. But because what was that? Not Twiggy, but the tall. You're talking about the taller one, right?
Was it smaller? Smaller with the head cut, like a Buck Rogers droid.
Yeah, like Twiggy.
Yes. Was it taller? I thought it was short.
No. Twiggy was a short one.
Okay, yes.
But I thought you were talking about the taller droids because it was bipedal as well. But there was one that was walking through before C-3PO.
Yes, exactly that one.
Yeah, no, that one was too tall to be like Twiggy.
Oh, Yoko, do you know what's going on?
No, I was spaced out there for a second. What?
Yeah, I don't know these
I've been thinking about this guy's hands. Honestly, I was like, what?
Maybe it's a masquerade.
Now it really bothers me.
No, they forgot their gloves, and they went, "Well, your background. Who would possibly screen cap, freeze frame, and zoom in?"
You were supposed to keep your hands in your pockets. They're in the shot. Yes, he has the silver leg, and his memory was wiped at the end of episode 3.
Yeah.
So now he's just being
No, I
back to
was
being
joking.
annoying.
his
I was
job.
joking. I know that it's C-3PO. I just missed him the first time
You did.
somehow on my small
And-
screen.
This is the scene we talked about. Leia just completely dressing down her cousin. Be like, oh, well, I guess I don't have to be respectful to you. And yeah, she completely reminds everyone, I think, of a young episode 4 Leia. And again, Jimmy Smits. People are like, he was great on Dexter. He was great on like Sons of Anarchy. I remember watching him in. This whole scene was great. And I had recently hurt my back, and when I saw this part, I'm like, oh, it's great that wall has that armrest there for him to get up, because I started feeling like, how in the world is he going to get up
That
from
is
that position?
exactly what I was thinking too.
You too?
That we
Oh
went
my
on the one
God.
knee,
Stop
and
it, you
oh
guys.
my God, your back must be killing you, and your knees. Watch him stand up. He needs that help getting up.
He fully
Oh
uses it. I saw it
I've
too.
been there.
Oh
I've
my
been
God, I
there.
can't believe you saw that too.
That's the first thing I noticed. Is like, oh, he's doing the scene on one knee. Oh God, no. And it's just like, okay. And then you just watch him stand up, and he's like, yep. We know. You can smell your own. That's exactly what happened.
They actually cut out the
He's older
audio.
than me, and I have difficulty doing that. So I
Yeah,
mean,
man. I saw that. I'm like, I wonder if he requested that cutout in the wall, and then they edited out the the getting up old man sounds like,
yeah.
And the pops. All the pops.
oh my knee.
Sounds like, yeah, we heard some crackling. It's like, oh, just my knees and my back.
Yeah, that's all it was.
But man, this heart to heart that he has with her,
It
he's
makes
like,
me sad.
you're an Organa in every part of your being.
Mhm.
Fantastic scene. Oh, and this is of course, I'm like, why do I have this?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Tatooine.
Here's a little spy in the background who has not been wiped that we know. He hasn't been wiped. He knows everything.
No. Yeah.
He somehow knows the location of old Luke. Can we talk about nobody recognizing droids that spent their whole lives? The whole droids thing, Trevor, it's crazy. It's just everyone lying. Everyone's a liar. That's the only way you can figure out how Obi-Wan didn't remember having a droid and all that stuff. They're all liars. I didn't.
He says, I don't remember owning a droid.
Yeah,
So, from a certain point of view, he's correct because he never owned R2D. His droid
Yes.
is R5, right? Remember, or the red one that got destroyed by buzz droids, and then again when he landed on Geonosis. He goes through droids.
Was it R4?
R4, I
R4.
think.
I think it's
that's
R4.
what it is. R5 was the one that exploded. Who
Yes.
makes it back on Mandalorian. She's
Which
with
man?
Harimoto.
Yes, exactly.
Colorado.
That's R5. Which somebody had him at Celebration and had
Okay.
the lid pop off
Nice.
and yes. I was like, oh, that's
nice.
That's amazing.
And then look at this. Like Leia runs around and Red Hot Chili Peppers giving a forced performance.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, did he not put on a costume? Isn't this how Flea usually dresses? On
But
stage?
yeah, all the time.
With
See, and I thought he was
I
gonna
had
say,
no idea.
I thought she was gonna say, "What do you want, Needles?" And
Yeah.
I thought that would have been great.
Back to the Future. Absolutely. That's what I thought too.
It didn't click for me right away.
Is
either.
it actually him or does it look like him?
No, it's him.
No,
It's actually
Flea.
him.
Yeah.
It's Flea.
He actually does a lot of movies.
Yeah. As the same
Also-
character.
Oh wait, that's not this part. This is the part when they want her to apologize. He shows up to kidnap her, and this is the chase scene. I got the slide for you. It's a great slide. It's not the slide
good
that I
slide.
found. It's we're never rating slides. I thought these guys said they were gonna nitpick. No, it's a great slide. Yeah, there's one getting owned by the tree
It's a
right there. You
Fortnite
see,
slide.
and they capture her. Obi-Wan's back in his hut. He gets a call, the old communicator, and his wish version of a Game Gear, I guess, or Genesis Game Gear in his goodies box. He's getting a call from the
It's called something else. I'm sorry, I had to because I saw it,
Go
and
for it.
my kids had one. I can't remember what it was called, but I know because the buttons on the side in the circle, and I threw them all away. Yeah, so I saw him open this, and I knew right away, and I was like, "Damn it, are you serious?" All right, Yeah,
I could
it's,
probably 3D print this. Someone has a model of this, I'm sure.
yeah, but no, later they show him with the screen on, and that's the
Mhm.
whole thing was. I can't believe it. It is an old learning toy for kids. After Game Gear and all that came out, it's probably around the 2000s. If somebody wants to look it up, and I
VTech.
was, yeah, was that it?
Alderanification.
It's a VTech something or other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, dang it! 4 of them I had, and I threw
Right.
them all away.
Well, because you didn't know they were going to repurpose them and use them as a Star Wars prop.
Mm,
Who could have?
right. And for those who want something
So you should keep
Obi-Wan,
everything.
like Kevin, I think of you, they do sell that 3-pack inside Galaxy's Edge that comes with binoculars, the communicator, and whatever you call this, the circle gold thing that shows this hollow communicator. It's a 3-pack that they sell there.
1-to-1 scale?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's the binoculars, the Razor communicator, to talk through, and
Right.
This gold circle thingy.
Should I get it? Am I going to cosplay as a Jedi? I can't be like an Asian Kenobi.
Yes, you
I
can.
know, yeah, it's
Well, yeah,
Kenobi.
why not?
You could be anybody you want.
I know. It would just be like a regular Jedi. I don't like costumes where I have to say
That's
like
fine.
right what I
That's
am on
fine.
it. Also,
You
I don't
could
have
be
the
anybody
beard.
you want.
I don't have the beard.
You can get a fake beard. It'd be fun.
I'll draw
man.
one on your face with Sharpie.
Get me one from set.
My
thanks.
buddy Ryan Dole.
I got
he
Sharpies.
cosplays as Obi-Wan. He shaved his head and put a wig on. Right? So you can do it. I'd cosplay as old Obi-Wan and get one of those old white wigs.
It doesn't
Obi-
matter what you
it
want to
would work.
cosplay. You could cosplay Leia if you wanted to be.
No,
Yeah, man.
okay, no. You know what cosplay I'm sick of is the dude dressed as Slave Leia. Like, can we just retire
Yeah.
that, please?
There was a lot of that. There was. Yeah, and some I'm like, ooh, he works out, and some it's like, come on, bro. Lay off the tacos. Even I wouldn't wear that. Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Here we go. The Organas they're seeking Obi-Wan's help. The only person I trust to get her back. And
This hurt.
go ahead.
This hurt. I don't know about you guys. Kevin, I've been waiting so long to talk to you because this is your dude, right? I mean, Boba was my dude. I had to go
Bobo?
through it in the series and everything. Oh, not
Sorry,
Boba.
no, you said Bobo. Bobo was
Boba.
my dude, so it was a glitch.
Boba is
This
my
is a-
guy.
Bobo was my guy. And he
didn't
fell
say
into the
Bobo.
Sarlacc pit because
No.
Delasius Crumb couldn't help him. And General Grievous was so mad.
Oh my
Bobo
God.
was my guy. Sorry.
Here we go. Get
Boba
it all
Fett.
out.
I thought you
Did this
said Bobo.
hurt you for him to say no? Like, I felt this, dude. I had that too, Dario. I had leapfrogs too, so it doesn't matter.
To
It's
me,
one
it
of
was
them. It
watching
hurt
this-
me. It
Yeah.
hurt that he
Yeah.
said no.
It's supposed to. It's supposed to show you that he is the shell of who he used to be. He's utterly defeated at this point, and he's using Luke as an excuse. Luke Skywalker and watching him is his beard. Oh yeah, Aaron, where you been, man? You've listened.
Welcome to the channel, baby. No,
Come
Aaron's a recent channel member, and I appreciate you, but you were warned. You were warned.
So, as your favorite character, though, did this hurt you even more?
I recall sitting there looking at his face and thinking about everything he's gone through, everything he's experienced, the time he spent sitting there for 10 years, the monotony of his everyday life and eating the same piece of Toro. And you can see it, and he turning it down and saying like, yeah, I'm not the man you remember. I'm not the man from 10 years ago. It was, you felt it. You felt the emotion for sure. Yoko, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh my God, you're getting choked up.
Oh, I am. I just, like I said, this show made me feel all the feels, and yeah, for him to say no, that hurt deep. Like, dude, I can't believe you're saying no. This is what you're supposed to do. And you're right, Paul. I mean, it's the brokenness that we see. So for you to feel it on that level, I just thought it was amazing. I don't know about the chat. Like, what was your choke up moment for everybody? I think this was mine. I mean, it was happiness and choked up to see Leia, But the point that he denied the Jedi, now you have your friend who has the other kid, and you're just like, nah, bro, I can't. Sorry, that's
He
not
said,
me
"Nah,
no
bro."
more. Yeah, that's not me.
bro.
All I can say is his performance in this is sublime. I think Ewan McGregor knocks it out of the park. He's broken. It's this and that. That being said, I knew he's gonna go. He's gonna. That's the whole point of the series is he is going to go, but they have to show how broken he is.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with the Obi-Wan Kenobi character for me has always been though. He fills me with hope. It's full of heartbreak, absolutely, but it's the fact that he stayed true. There were low moments for sure, but he stayed true to who he was and the code of the Jedi right to the end. I think still speaks volumes, and it wasn't an easy journey by any means. But the one thing that really, really got me more than anything else is how fucking spectacular his beard is. Look at how well trimmed that fucking mustache is, and he's been alone in a freaking. Look at that fucking beard. I love it.
Tika's
Look
been
at
keeping him
it.
fresh with the.
Is that a side gig for Tika?
You think it's Tika?
I've been in
She's
Vancouver.
getting him grooming tools for sure.
That's 10 years in a cave by himself. I've been in Vancouver now for 6 months, and I have professionals trimming my beard, and I still look like I do. Like it's a mess. So props to. He looks fantastic. Look at that.
And he has no mirrors in that cave. He doesn't have a mirror in there.
No mirrors.
His cave is very nice, though. It's like it's very clean and like you can still see his Jedi influence. I think, right? Just it's all clean and orderly in there.
His cave is clean. Oh,
The
we're never gonna
I mean,
get
do
to
you know what I
it.
mean?
From him.
No, maybe that's why he can't have belongings.
Yeah.
he had belongings once. Fool me once, Tika.
All that stuff he brought with him, gone.
Yeah. It's all hidden in the desert.
Ridiculous. All right, he's Bachelor Cave. He heads into town. They caught this other Jedi, string him up, and I really got close there. And I guess that kind of pushes him in a direction too. I don't know if he feels like, oh, maybe the heat's off of me now because they found this other Jedi. I can kind of relax. He heads back to the cave. The alarm system is on. Red equals bad, but it didn't know that it was the friend. I guess it's Bale. He's doing a face-to-face.
Were they trying to trick us again here, thinking it was like another Jedi?
Yeah, because
Yes.
he was fully cloaked.
Yep.
His
Yeah.
back, the silhouette. I was like, who could this be?
Well, that was my thing, Kevin. Yeah. Who? Because at this
Or a
point,
bad guy? Yeah.
Right, and it's Bale. He's pleading to Kenobi face to face. I wanted to know if he gave him any credits so that he could get a bath or something.
'cause
He's and again, someone mentioned earlier, I forgot to bring this. Alderaan is part of the Imperial Senate, and then the cousin or whatever. He's like, finally, the Empire is lining the pockets of people helping them out. So it kind of lays some of the groundwork of how corrupt everything is getting or starting to get. Yeah. And again, save the bleeding. Was it bleeding heart or the good fight for the Senate? Because Bale's still talking about fighting slavery and all the problems in the galaxy. So yeah, he's part of the Senate, but he's still trying to get changes like he always was. Work from the inside.
I have an important question. Have they de-aged him, or does he just still look like this? I haven't seen
I
him in
don't
anything
know.
in a while, I feel like.
Ooh, I thought he was of now, and I was thinking that they should have de-aged him. Back in his day, he looked a lot younger.
Yeah,
He did, and I felt he looked too old.
yeah. He looks old in this. I noticed that too. He looked older because in Rogue One, he looks younger, and Rogue One takes place
After
10 years after this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right. So that's the thing. If you do the comparison, I mean, he's still, it's still Jimmy Smits. He's still really a good looking guy. But the fact is, he looks older in this than he does in Rogue One. Okay,
Are we
and
just
even
calling him
uses-
Jimmy from now on?
He uses the same lines, like "I would trust her with my life" when he goes
Mhm.
off to say, "Can you ask your Jedi friend to come and help us?" in Rogue One.
Yeah.
So I went to get a drink.
Dario says, how did he find him? He had the communicator. You know, he had a way to find him.
That's what
They
I would
tracked
think.
it. They tracked it. So I think Kenobi's still undecided at this point. He rides out to the middle of nowhere. There's no markings or any what would you call it?
Landmarks.
Locators.
Landmarks. That's
Oh.
the word.
I think it's the Kyber. He knows generally. My guess is he knows generally where he buried them, and
Mhm.
you have a connection to the Kyber crystal in your saber, right? And
Yes.
so I would think that he would have to, even though he's closed him, it seems that he's closed himself off from the Force in many ways. He's still Force sensitive enough to be connected to that Kyber crystal. And the part that broke me actually was the fact that and you knew this, but like he had Anakin's lightsaber in with his own. Like he kept them together. He buried
yeah.
them together. Like that link is there. It's that part that got me was just like, oh fuck, it's there, and it's in the same box that he uses. He opens up to in I think A New Hope. It looks the same as the box that he gives to Luke. So
He has Qui-Gon's lightsaber at this point too, I believe, which is not in this box. Maybe it's another spot in the desert.
maybe.
Because I know a lot of the mythos stuff, and I think canonically he has Qui-Gon's lightsaber, and then there's a deleted scene from Return of the Jedi where Luke builds a new lightsaber that's with the green crystal, and people were like, "Oh, well, because Kenobi had Qui-Gon's lightsaber, Luke went back and salvaged it from there, from his hut." That do you remember
I
that?
remember reading
Have you
that.
seen that deleted scene?
Yes, I've seen that where he's in the cave.
Maybe
Yeah,
this is
and
Obi-Wan's cave.
Well,
But
that's what they
there's-
were speculating, but I don't think it was for whatever reason.
But anyway, still cool. Still cool to see.
All I see here is the next Disneyland $400 saber set.
That's the next charge on your credit card.
This is the next. This is the next box set right there.
Mm-hmm.
We find out this is all part of Reva's plan to capture Leia, to draw out Kenobi, which is why he was so hesitant. He doesn't want to use his powers and be seen. These are the kind of plans that the Inquisitors are using to draw them out. So that's part of his hesitation as well. So he finally decides he's going to get on the ship, and we get a flash of the lightsaber. Now it's all clean and nice on his belt. He's ready to go, and he's decided to go and rescue.
And I just
Leia.
want to point out the pommel is face up, Ernie. See that
Yes.
saber? So if you're going to get that pommel topper that you were talking about in how you do Disney,
The
Yeah.
it
Rancor?
would sit facing properly. So it'd be
That's why,
it
'cause
would
it's
be
supposed to-
set up.
Click.
Because
Yeah. So that's where you see the head.
Yeah, that's where you see the pommel
Okay.
right there.
I got you. That's still gonna dig way deep in my gut, though. That's a big old head. That's a big old head for sure. And my side, like, nope, I'm not gonna get one now. Even though, yes, I
No one
properly
forcing
know.
you to buy that, Ernie.
Yeah,
Get
there you
that.
go. There's Kev. Oh, that's the first.
Is that
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan's from episode 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like the
Yeah.
gas cap cover.
Yeah, I got the I have that. I've got the black. Is that the Black Series one?
No, it's some really crappy older toy one, but it looks decent enough. It's passable.
Right. I've the Black Series one. I haven't unboxed it yet at home, but it's just like that looks like a big pommel on the end. Oh, Black Series. Speaking of HasLab, the new release is Reva's lightsaber. It's sitting at like $400 US. They need like 5,000 people to back it. They haven't announced, at least last time I checked, there were no incentives if you ordered within first 48 hours, like a lot of the other ones. I haven't been able to see any of the tiers, the unlockables yet. Does anybody have any information on that?
I think I saw it said no tiers.
No tiers, so it's just the lightsaber,
I think
the
so.
double-edged lightsaber, and a stand. Huh?
Yeah, we saw
That's
it there. It's huge. It's like 6.5 feet.
Yeah, when it's connected, you can have them
yes.
separate too, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Separate and everything. it's also going to do blaster hit effects.
They all,
the
the
first
force
time.
effects, the elite ones, they all do that now.
Oh, they do have
So,
the blaster
yeah.
effects? I thought that was the new thing.
No, it's on the elite line. So those are the fairly new ones. So like the Emperor ones, the ones that have just been released by Hasbro, the elite series, they all do that. Blast effect, the wall effect, clashing effect.
Okay.
So this is the thing. I'm trying to figure out what makes it unique to a HasLab then. Like it'd almost be better off like the Darth Maul. If you wanted a double-edged one, you'd buy two and you could just connect them together. Right now, it's just two of the lightsaber. It doesn't do anything newer than some of the other ones do.
I mean,
for the price point,
it's their business model, I think, right? The pre-order, like minimum amount to justify going into production.
That's interesting because they're releasing, like Disney Park is also releasing Plo Koon's lightsaber. Like they're already releasing all these other lightsabers too. So I'm just wondering why
the quantities are probably different. The parks ones.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird HasLab, I think.
To put it out as a HasLab, correct?
Yeah,
because why
I agree.
Just do separate? Yes,
it's an interesting choice for a HasLab.
But again,
it might have been a safe choice.
Yeah,
they didn't want.
I don't know. I almost backed it and then I stopped and was like, I don't know if I really want this one. There's no incentives for me to get it. And I collect lightsabers and it looks neat, but I don't know. Yeah, $500 US. It's out there. That's $250 per saber, basically, right? Because I think that's the going price US for a Black Series Force FX, $250. Yeah. So it's basically two of these things for the price, so that makes sense. But it's just like, why is that a HasLab then? Just do a limited run as a Force FX lightsabers and just release it that way. But they need like 5,000 backers for it. So, anyways.
What did I miss? Lightsabers?
We're just talking about how the next HasLab probably isn't going to get backed because nothing really that special about it.
Oh boy,
it's a head scratcher. I don't know.
If they only have to hit 5,000 though, I bet they will with retail partners and stuff. But,
true.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to. Like most people, I finished my beverage in the first 23 minutes of this episode and been holding it. Park sabers aren't the same as Hasbro ones, says 80s baby. Thought they were different.
They're different. They're totally different.
Yeah.
All right, everyone who's still here, 80 strong, thank you so much. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you're here on YouTube and do all the appropriate things on wherever you're watching. We are going to get into episode 2. Thank you, Win or Lose. 2 hours, 25 minutes equals 1 episode. I think that's a new record.
Yeah, but we didn't really start till 45 minutes in, so subtract 45 minutes from that 2 hours and 25. Actually have the runtime of how much time we actually spent discussing the episode.
Well, look at this. We're right into it. Episode 2. All right. Well, first of all, I lied. Not quite yet. How was that? I mean, for a first episode, setting up the series, a lot of emotions, a lot of feels. How did you guys feel real quick?
Amazing. Emotionally amazing. There you go.
Amazing. All Yoko?
Yeah, I'm really glad they, like I said.
Thanks.
Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking about.
I'm really glad they do you want to go or I'll stop.
No, I don't know what the question was.
Paul, you got it. Paul, you're first.
So
damn it.
I'm glad I'm so glad they aired both episodes at once. Just because I wanted to see, I wanted more, and I think that's a sign of we're doing something right. When you want to see more right away, I think they're on the right track. And I'm biased because I know Deb, but I was really, really happy with how Obi-Wan kicked off. The performances were really great, and let's get cut to the chase and let's see where Obi-Wan goes, like where his journey takes him. So.
I'm tempted to mute Paul and just do his own voiceover and make him say all the wrong things. Yoko, the question was, how did you feel about episode 1 as the setup to the series?
I felt good about it. I really am glad they gave us the 2 the 2 episodes together, though. Like, honestly, like thinking back on it, like I don't really remember where it ended, where the transition was, you know. So I'm glad they just. But now I'm worried about episode 3. How's episode 3 going to end? And then it's the time between 3 and 4 is going to feel so long, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Yeah, because
Also, I
3 is tomorrow night. Is that correct?
No, it's Wednesday, isn't it?
Wednesday.
Oh, tomorrow. I mean, like midnight 30.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Midnight 30.
And I got to work on Wednesday too, so I don't know if I can stay up for the midnight 30.
Well,
It is tomorrow night. That's exciting.
On Saturday.
We'll still be here. So let's get right into it.
Also, Yoko, you couldn't see R2 at first in this scene because you were looking in all the wrong places. All the wrong places. There we go. Okay, back to episode 2. I had to throw it in there before we moved on. Episode 2, he lands on the planet Daiyu, which is where they tracked the ship with the bounty hunters. And he's got the leapfrog pad right there. And beautiful setting with all the neon lights. We saw some of this in the trailers. I heard it's like a take on Hong Kong, or inspired by Hong Kong, and a lot of the lights and the signs. And it's true, yeah. A lot of Hong Kong signs, like the writing, the vertical signs on the side of the buildings to indicate businesses and whatnot. So I definitely see that there. Neon lights everywhere in Hong Kong too. So this is awesome for me personally. And of course, we get to hear the old clone veteran here buy what do you say, buy a veteran a hot meal, or buy an old clone a hot meal, something like that.
Veteran,
yeah. And it's Tamura Morrison. I mean, this scene for this clone was better than Boba Fett as a character. I mean, he killed him in this 10 seconds here. You know, I think you did this is a really good scene.
I just looking at Ernie's face as you said that. I just look at his face.
He says to him, and he goes into it in Boba, and then, oh, by the way,
just smiling through the pain.
He was great though, and this is this 501st colors on his so he was there. We assume with Anakin at the temple.
Well, he must have been.
Yeah.
That's Anakin's clones. I feel like this is going to be something. I felt like, I know this is a good take, and like you said, it was an amazing scene, but I do feel like we're going to see him pop up maybe to help Obi-Wan. I mean, there were some that didn't go along with it.
Should he not have recognized?
That was the other thing, right? Mm-hmm. You think, because there was that moment where Obi-Wan was like, "Oh, are you? Is shit going to happen here?" Like they're both kind of looking at each other,
right?
But it's like, what's the statute of limitations on Execute Order 66? I mean, I've heard people postulate that you have to hear Execute Order 66 from the Emperor for the inhibitor chips to kick in, which is why I kept playing throughout that scene where they were destroying the Jedi Temple at the very beginning of Episode 1. And so, in the absence of that, does it work? Does the inhibitor chip still work?
Right. Sorry, Lucky Butter. I know you're a big Boba Fett fan. These are just for fun.
He's on the Ernie payroll.
No, we are.
Yes.
Ernie's alt account? No.
So crazy.
But hey, you know what?
Bobo Fett.
This
Bobo is yours. No one's
Bobo feet.
I am Bobo Fett.
That's the Wish knockoff. I asked for Boba Fett and I got Bobo feet instead.
We're all out of Bort license plates. I repeat, Bort license plates.
Why did you say feet, Yoko?
Bobo feet.
Why
Bobo
not?
feet.
Just to...
Because if you look up
the
because if you
Squadron?
Yeah, I did. No. I don't even remember what it was. I can't remember. If you look up my name for YouTube, this girl comes up called the Fallen Feet. And all she does is show her feet. So
I bet she makes more money than you off YouTube.
That's for damn sure. Yeah. And I was like, oh, great.
That's not even a diss at you. That's just a commentary on all the weirdos
people.
out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kevin. Yes, that was not a diss.
Somebody at work said it to another person, hey, look up Ernie, because like they don't know anything I do. And so somebody said it, and then he's like, this foot chick, that's you? And I'm like, what? And I run over there, dude.
He was
and
like,
I'm
Ernie,
like,
you have really nice feet.
are you serious? The fallen feet? What is this?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Help me
Oh
bring
my
up my
goodness.
views, please, so that
Well,
I can
maybe
come
you
up.
should start showing your feet.
The
You don't
fall
wanna see
in
my
feet. They're just in a sarlacc pit.
Good Lord.
Tons of views.
Back to the show.
Sorry.
And now back to the show. No, that was great. I think it's really cool that the Jedi can't help it. They have to help people. Even in this situation, Kenobi, who's being sought after, he sees his old clone, a face that he recognizes, still gives him money. Put some change in his some credits in his bucket there. I thought that was awesome.
Like, is that recognition? I don't know. Now that looking at it up close like that, or is he too like shadow? Is Obi-Wan? Is his face too hidden in
The
the
cloak,
shadows?
the mysteries of the
cloak?
cloak,
Yeah.
the magic of the cloak. 80s baby says, "Damn, that's genius, Ernie. Pull out your feet
Right?
next stream. You'll make millions. I'll tell you, millions."
It's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna hurt.
Dario, you're terrible, man.
I dare
Is
you to try.
Dario, your manager?
Yeah, basically. Much love to Dario.
Corinne, how do you feel about this? Oh, she's
He's
got the
been
foot
working.
emoji in here. She said yes.
She's all
She
for
will-
it. Try it.
She will pimp out my feet quicker than anything. I'm probably getting text right now. Take off your socks. Take off your socks. Do
No,
it.
no, that's for your channel, not here.
Thank you. Thank
This
you.
is a respectable place.
This channel?
I don't
Oh,
know.
Nico, what's up? Says 501st clone. He was one that laid siege to the temple.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure. Go follow Nico on Instagram. Fantastic customizer and painter as well. All right. So he's around, he's in this on this planet, Daiyu. There's that first dude who was telling him, he's asking for help with his tablet. And what does the guy say? All signals in and out are blocked. People here like their secrets.
I loved how that guy at the very beginning was, I don't have time. Get out of here. He
Yeah.
just tells the guy to piss off. I love that. Just go. Just go. And he's very matter of fact. He's very perfunctory in terms of like people like to keep the secrets. Go away.
Absolutely. Perfunctory. Good word. Now I see why I'm always losing to you in Words with Friends.
I'm telling you, not bad for a university dropout.
I'm an actor. He meets the spice dealer on the streets, and then I didn't
Yeah.
find out till recently. This is Ewan McGregor's real life daughter, Esther Rose.
Oh wow.
And it's funny because some of the lines they have back and forth, he's like, "I'm looking for my daughter," right?
Yeah.
And she's like, "I was someone's daughter once too." Nice little joke there on that back and forth. And she gives him a really good sized sample.
Substantial, right?
Right.
Like when he uses it later on, like it
Yeah.
incapacitates 3 full ass grown men.
Yeah,
So it's just like first one's free, but it's gonna kill him.
that's gonna last him,
Bring him
like
back.
she said, a month. She's not coming
Yeah.
back as a customer for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, she gave him a hefty dose. Some kid on the street sees Kenobi, and he's like, "I can bring you to a Jedi if you need help." So of course that's. Do I need to read this comment? Everyone's giggling already.
Please
Oh, I'm
do.
scared. I'm scared. Trevor says
Yes.
the Fallen Feet will be doing a 5-hour review of Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, Trevor.
If everybody's in on this, I might have to do it. Just see what happens.
That's
Karen wants to retire.
Well, now you can go back to your OnlyFans again.
Man,
Get him on the panel. Let's go.
I'm ready.
And we see Kumail Nanjiani's character finally.
He's great.
And remember, we were like, is he a Jedi? Is he not a Jedi? Is he going to work as a Jedi with his humor? That wasn't the case, but I think the humor was fit perfectly in this scene. Like the way he plays that character of like just his quirks and mannerisms.
Yeah.
I think he absolutely owns it and crushes it, and it worked well. It didn't really kind of stand out in a weird way in the universe. How did you guys think?
It's the right amount of overacting that a confidence man would have, right? Like he's one of these things where he's playing just a little bit over dramatic, which is in his wheelhouse of regular humor anyways. I mean, this is stuff that we've seen him do in different movies, but the tone of it, like, it fits and it's great. And I love the fact that yes, he is a con man and a shyster, but he's still actually helping them. It's not like he's saying, he's throwing them to the wolves and going to get caught and stuff. They're going to get safe passage off. Like he says, he likes credits and he's doing a good thing. He's helping them out. They're just going to be a little bit poorer, but they will be safe. And that's what I love about it. And the fact that he's like, he's playing with like the gravitas of a bad actor, which is what I love, because this guy obviously he's an opportunist. But he's got a heart of gold, which he shows later on. And I appreciate that. He's not all, that's a little bit more complex than the guy who's just in it for the money and doesn't give a fuck about anybody else.
Right.
Like he is helping people. And I love how he steps up near the end. And he puts his life in harm's way, because we've seen what Reva does to people who piss her off. He still has all of his hands and his feet at the end of this. So
it's funny. He actually taps the table and he kind of gestures like, "Give me the money." Yeah. And then the lady hands him the money, and he's like, "Oh, you shouldn't have." In the same breath. Right? Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, so good. Yoko, Ernie, how do you feel about this character?
His mannerisms were so funny to me. Like I was laughing his whole scene, but I do think he's someone maybe who benefited from Jedi in the past, or like saw the good that they did, or and that's why he's kind of jaded at this point in his life, maybe in the environment he's in, but he still remembers the good they did, and that's why he kind of wants to take on that persona a little bit, to be able to help people. And he knows that people will trust him to help them if he says that he's a Jedi.
I am mind tricking you now. I am now in your brain.
Yeah.
I was laughing through this whole scene. It was great. I think even more so if Obi-Wan was like, "Are you serious? He's being a fake Jedi?" Just staring at him at the side.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you can't do that. But I think he's a good guy, and I hope we get to see more of him.
Have we gone on longer than the actual 2 episodes?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love all 3 of you for doing this, and anyone still watching.
Hey, continuum, right on.
On brand. The fact how he was immediately like, "Yeah, I'll help you," and Kenobi seemed very, "What, really?" Just fantastic, the interactions back and forth, and here's him using a blaster, so uncivilized, catching his magnets and all of his trickery of him being a fake Jedi, and of course, so he ends up helping him, points him in the right direction. I love the detail here there of Alec Guinness does a lot of this beard stroking in A New Hope, so he's got some of these mannerisms down as he's scouting out this area, and it's like a Breaking Bad lab of drugs here. He's even got kind of like the same color jumpsuits as Heisenberg. I got those kind of feels there, and he uses does he use the force powers to make one of those things explode?
I think he does.
I think he does.
Oh,
It's too much of a coincidence.
It's too much of a coincidence, but it
Right?
seems like he hasn't used the force at all up to this point. So
Yeah, but I think for little things he can do. Big things like levitating objects, it's harder. So we see later on with Leia, it's a struggle for him, but he hasn't done it. But I think for little things, it's not as difficult. And I think like if games like Fallen Order have taught me, using your force power take a lot out of you, because you can only force push somebody so much or bring somebody towards you before your force powers run out and you press that button in desperation and all you hear is because you're out of force powers. So I think in terms of using those abilities, like little things like that are completely plausible, but like actually stopping a small child from plummeting to her death takes a bit out, especially since he hasn't used his powers in so long. And I do think he's closed himself off from the Force in many ways just to avoid detection. So
Right.
I think it's his that whole reawakening has connected him to Vader or Anakin. So
There is the obvious
I'm
answer
in-
that he just physically
Yes.
turns something up.
I'm in
Forgot
agreement.
about that.
I'm in agreement with that. That's it, he caused the explosion. This is a straight up meth lab. It's the spice lab. Yeah, Dario, spice is their drug. This is a major drug there. I think he just went over, turned up the beaker, knowing, or maybe did some liquid stuff, knowing that it was going to explode, and that was his in. I don't think he uses the Force for the first time in a very long time to catch her, and that's why it took so much.
That's a good point.
I like that answer better.
Yeah.
So I'll choose to believe that.
I just thought they would all have to be in like their underwear, because usually in all the movies when they're processing all the drugs, they're in their underpants.
They're in their chonies?
In their chonies, so there's nowhere to hide
Spice
spice
chonies?
or whatever
That's
they're
that's sometimes
or...
mostly the Mexican cartels.
Oh,
so
sorry.
they're the only ones who do that. Yeah, this is different. This is a spice cartel.
This is
so
Hong
you can
Kong.
be fool. This is different. Yeah.
And that's why Obi-Wan's able to steal so many pieces of sashimi, because a lot of clothes, places to hide the product. Again, maybe they didn't want him walking in his underpants for this scene. And then we get I think this is one of the scenes from the trailer. We see him fighting kind of like hand to hand. He fights this Asian dude, this Zabrak. I don't know why I kept that in here, but
I'm sorry. I've got to go back to. I just rewatched that sequence again where the Bunsen
Just now?
burner suddenly goes. Yeah, I just rewatched it, and it is an ambiguous shot of just the fire getting turned up really hot on the.
It just starts to bubble on its own. There's no indication
You see the flames, and then it explodes, but the table's too far away from Obi-Wan because they show him walking from where he's at. Because the table is behind him, so it blows up and it shows him walking past that. So I don't know. That's just me sort of wanting to think that because the shot didn't make sense. If they wanted to show him doing that, they would have put it in of him showing that correlation. But the fact that the flame just gets bigger and it blows up, and then it shows him walking past it from further back than he should.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense that he would have turned it up. He could have just turned it up and walked away from it, waited for it to blow up and go as well. But I'm just like, I don't know. I like to think he used the Force for that, like little baby steps.
The way they presented it, just walking in and it just started happening, as opposed to showing him really fumbling with stuff.
Maybe I like that idea better. I can't decide.
Dragon Eyes 69, leave my toys alone. How are you doing? Says, yeah, he didn't use the Force again till he grabs Leia. He's gonna use the Force 3 more times in age 15 years. Exactly. And he'll figure out how to talk to Qui-Gon. There's that meme where it was like young Obi-Wan's, we can't show our powers. We gotta stay hidden. And then cut to old Ben with Luke in the land speeder. He's like, hey kid, watch me mess with these stormtroopers and use my mind tricks. And he's just showing off. So he's looking for Leia in these rooms. Wait, did I?
It's a trap.
Where's the scene with these guys? Why is it out of order? He basically fights them. It's a decoy. He throws down that spice canister or vial, like a ninja smoke bomb, like ninja vanish. Throws it down. Everyone, and I think this is the first time we really see people. Wait, do we see people get high on spice before? I'm not sure if there's anything like this.
I'm trying to think if like in Rebels or something we did.
I don't
Maybe
know,
not.
but Flea reveals, this is all the plan of the Reva's got you guys down. Like he knows exactly. She
Well,
knew exactly.
there was
you guys-
Boba Fett's whole fever dream. Don't forget.
Bobo feet.
Boba Fett.
Bobo feet. Bo. Wait, and then it goes feet.
Here we go. Disrespecting the best song we've ever heard.
That change
Ever.
was so weird.
Literally
I love that
Boba Fett.
change. Feet.
Feet.
Bobo.
Dum,
Even like-
da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum.
Bo. The Spice Boys. I like it. Captain Crispy. The Spice Boys. All right. We need more Spice Girls, Star Wars mashups for Spice Boys. He finally locates the right room with Leia in it. She kicks him in the nuts right there.
Look at that look.
Space gonads. I slowed it down to 0.5 speed just to get this because he's like, oh my
Got
god.
him the nards, the space nards. Obi-Wan's got nards.
And so they're off. He completes, well, not completes the rescue. He rescues her from the compound. She walks into this dude. I have no idea what he is, but he looks fantastic, and I want that as a toy. Do I have more? Oh, the Inquisitors show up and they're pissed.
Wait, I
Because
was gonna say when he's like throwing punches, like, and then he's like, ah, like it hurt. It hurt him because he's
Mhm.
not. It's weird to see him fighting, right?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. Well, doesn't he cut his hand? Because the guy's got horns on his head?
Oh, maybe
Yeah,
is that
so
what happens?
He goes,
Yeah.
you're bleeding all over.
That's why
my
he's bleeding?
floor."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that's the thing because he flips him at one point and he actually,
Yeah.
because of the horns on his head, he cuts his hand. So
That's where the blood's coming from.
Mm.
Ernie's a
Mhm.
doctor.
Wait, what? What reference didn't we get?
Sorry.
Space
No,
Nards?
That's
The
from
Space Knights.
I modified a Monster Squad quote.
Oh.
Kick him in the nards, kick him in the nards. Kicks Wolfman. Wolfman's
Wolfman's got
nards.
nards.
So that's why
No, I
Obi-Wan's
didn't get
got
that.
nards.
Monster Squad is a great.
I'm not doing any homework for this podcast, right? This is enough hours as it is.
Squad.
I,
Who out there, hey, in the comments, who has watched the great classic Monster Squad? Let us know. If you haven't, watch it. We've never steered you wrong. Check out
Is
the
that a-
Monster Squad.
Spin-off of Space Jam and the Monstars.
God, you hurt me so
No.
much, man. Like honestly,
I at least know what it is.
this is just
Mostly because I do know someone who is obsessed with that movie.
Oh, for
Keeps-
real? That's
and keep-
awesome.
And keep Matt Cardona keeps asking for figures for Monster Squad.
Oh.
And that's really literally the only reason why I know what Monster Squad is, because of
Sweet.
random wrestler who wants it. That's my life.
Now I miss Space Jam. Inquisitor shows up. Grand Inquisitor. He's got the garage door openers for ears on
be
his
nice. Be nice.
the little light on his
You
head.
production design a show. It's trying to stay accurate to the freaking comic.
I don't
The
even
cartoon.
remember. I should got to go back and see what he looks like for
And
the
you
ears.
call yourself a fan.
I don't. I've just been sitting here for 3 hours.
I don't know. Has it been 3 hours? Oh my god.
Yeah.
How many
It's
people
Flash-
are still... We still have 71 people. Hey, bravo for everybody who stuck it. 71 of y'all out there.
I think they
are
might have.
brave, like you're honestly, and I love how there's like 67 likes, 71 people in the chats. Way to go, keep it up. We're nearing the end. This is good content. We're having fun.
I
It's
heard
just
there
like
might be a
bunch of nerds
giveaway later.
hanging out. I think, yeah, Kevin, you should give away a lot of stuff. You got a lot of stuff. You should give away all your shit, man. So if we hit 71 likes, Kevin will give away something from his prized collection. Confirmed.
Or the
Pictures of
previous-
Ernie's
Yeah.
feet.
And then Ernie will show his feet on the
Show
next
the feet.
podcast.
Pictures of
We'll
Ernie's
do
Do
that.
it.
We will do that.
I'm gonna call
We
into
need
work
71
tomorrow.
likes. 71 likes.
That's very
Oh my
low.
God.
71?
What do you mean it's
It's
low?
at 76.
What?
Isn't it? It shows 76 for me.
I don't.
Unless...
My thing's not refreshing. I don't know how. Like, I have to refresh.
I see 75 here. I'll like it there.
There you
Now
go.
it's
I think
76.
Tom wants
just
the feed
You
pics.
know. 3 hours and I'll like it. I'm part of this, but I'll like it just now.
Yeah.
Here you go. This is the second shift of 70 viewers.
It is. They all left after the first episode.
That is 140 individual viewers. This is like this is like the shift change in Obi-Wan. You
Yeah.
all stole your little piece of sashimi. You all cleaned your hands with the dirty rags. You checked out the gonki. The next shift is in. Let's go. Hey, Kenny C3 is here. I see that. If Ernie shows his feet, he's off probation. He's got to do more than that.
Whoa.
Mm,
He has to do way more
100
than
likes
that.
for all 10 toes. Ernie's got 12. I need 120 likes.
wait, we're also assuming that he has 10 toes.
Ernie's got 12.
Yeah.
12 toes.
You guys are gonna have to up it more, at least
Wait,
150.
do you have that weird boba toe situation?
I do.
Bobo.
I
He's got
do.
toes.
I
He's got
have.
Bobo feet.
What?
I got a toe that goes longer than my big toe, so we need 150 likes. Okay. I'm just saying, you all got to pay for that if you want
Oh
it.
my God. Spread the word, everybody. Get everybody to log on. And get those likes, because I got to see this little Bobo toe.
Oh my God.
I think we
Oh
lost
my
you.
God.
Damn,
I think we lost.
we lost viewers.
Absolutely.
Likes just
Ernie's
went
like,
down.
damn, we lost viewers. I had my sock off and everything.
I was about to grab the lotion right now.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh,
To
and then it got
lotion the
weird.
feet.
Oh, Ernie.
To
Why?
lotion the feet.
Pardon me.
Oh my
Right. The
God.
All right,
feet.
you went too far.
I don't
You
know
went
how
way-
you. Oh,
Too
man.
far.
You use your feet? I'm just trying to get my head around that. I'm going to get some ice.
What's the ice for?
No. What's the ice for? You're gonna hear him right now. Whoa.
It's got to cool off. He's like, ooh.
This is a live stream for the ages. Did y'all miss us? I missed all y'all. I missed doing
missed
this. I
it.
really missed
I
doing
missed
this live
this.
stream. This is
See,
so
this
much
is this
fun.
is how the podcast is, but you don't hear it. This is the podcast. This is the podcast. This is raw.
And then it
Unedited.
gets edited down to like 2 hours.
It does.
I forgot we had talked about doing a drinking game version at some point.
Yeah. That's right.
So
Well,
on Saturday,
I mean,
especially when we move to Saturdays, that seems like a good night for
Yeah,
for
maybe
that.
not a Monday night. People
Maybe
do
not
have to
a-
work.
well,
tomorrow.
so here's the
It's
thing.
too late to
Here's
start
the-
now.
And we've discussed this before, but for Fan Expo, if y'all come out to that, we do a live stream in
Mhm.
front of an audience, and we do the
Mhm.
drinking game, and we have the giveaways,
Oh.
and we can get together with people who aren't TO or who are going to Fan Expo, and I think that would be a lot of fun. What do you guys think? Right?
Yeah, I'm
like,
down.
We
It's
do
just-
a live stream. We could do it at Stormcrow. We could do it. I
Okay,
think
not
it'd
on the
be a
show
lot of fun.
floor. I was like, I
What's
don't know
that?
how if I thought you meant on like within the show to do that, and I was like, I don't know if they'll let us do the drinking game part, but
In the
it sounds
convention.
great. Yeah, in the convention center.
Oh no,
maybe
no, I
rules-
mean like someplace.
Maybe the
fun.
rules are different in Toronto.
Yeah.
No, that sounds great.
I think that'd be fun because I know at the Scum and Villainy a restaurant in Los Angeles, Kevin Smith does his podcast out of there, like a live podcast, a live stream. And I think that would be a lot of fun. And I think the Boba Squad, you let us know in the comments section, would you like that? A live stream?
Let's take it on the road. Let's
of
go to
this,
let's,
yeah. And let's
go
do
to
that.
all these
We'll go to different cons. We'll have fun. Yoko, there's what's the con up in your neck of the woods?
Emerald City Comic Con.
Emerald City. There's another one though. Isn't there
Washington
another one?
State Summer Con is the one that's next month. In
Okay.
actually in 3 weeks.
Oh, it's 3 weeks.
do it.
That I like
Man,
to
that's
call
a little-
Scone Con. Yeah.
That's too tight. But I mean, could you? That would be fun to just sort of do a little mini circuit, right?
Yeah.
Right? Live stream.
Get your cons to invite us out, guys.
Yes. Work on it. We
Yes.
will go out there. Well, yes.
so that I can. I do have a 9 to 5, so I don't know what you think is happening.
Kevin, what do you want to do? Come on, come on. Live
So
the
long,
glamorous life
kids.
of a YouTuber.
We'll make it work.
Yeah.
So long, kids.
Can
I'm
work
off
from
to
anywhere.
Scone Con.
I like that you were more concerned about your 9 to 5 than your children.
No, I'm saying yeah, I have no answer for that. I have no answer for
Oh,
that.
almost spit it out everywhere. You made him choke. Yo.
Oh, it's alcohol.
Yay.
It burns.
Oh no!
It burns. It's not water. It's alcohol. Oh my god.
Oh, God. Somebody say Paul.
Man.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, Cap lives. The 9 to 5 supports the children, you know?
Are you
Bill's
okay?
got to get paid.
Do we need to call someone? Quick, someone send the Uber Eats to his room so someone checks on him.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Boba-Squadron,
Well.
man down. Man down.
Paul comes back as a Force ghost.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it burns.
Do people want to see this live? Are we sure we want to do this live?
Oh my god.
Next week we go back to podcast format.
It went up my nose. Oh, that hurts so much. But it's so funny.
Sorry.
Just breathe.
It's so funny.
Is that the Jameson? He takes another sip.
That'll
It
fix
burns.
it.
So good.
Here's the
So
dog. I'm okay.
We're good?
We're fine.
Are we back?
Everything's fine.
Oh my god. I can see through time.
The lizard. That little gecko from the Tuscans went up your nose.
Oh, Yoko's fault. I love how you're more concerned about your 9 to 5 than your children. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I wish I was drinking milk instead. It just would have come out my nose and would have been fine.
But you fought it? That was the problem?
No, it half went up and I got it down and then it started to burn and then
Oh, the burning.
So I had to.
Oh, the burning. Guys, I love my kids, okay? I love my kids.
You sure do. All right.
Whew. As he takes another sip. All right. Where were we? We have a show to do. The Inquisitors show up because Reva is just...
Again, I'm sorry, Paul's still going. I just want to make sure he's okay. Okay.
Do you need a straw, sir?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you sons of bitches.
Me? That was Yoko. That was directed at you, Yoko.
Oh man.
Oh. That was a battle and a half. I sprayed it all over the place. I had a mouthful of whiskey and almost. Oh,
Yeah, you're not getting your deposit back.
I don't care about this place. I was worried about my computer and camera.
Standby screen.
Oh my god, that's.
So did you guys miss this? Butter Nation is
Yeah.
Is that? Oh my god, 3 hours in. Okay, we got to get going.
no,
Let's
we're
go.
good.
Episode 2.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Still on this part.
If Paul can just keep it together. Okay, the Inquisitors show up because Reva's being I don't even know what the words anymore. Let's just get through this. She put out a bounty on Kenobi. She's like, this is the plan. And they're like,
This is
you're
very
out.
John Wick.
That's it. You're done.
So
It's
John
over.
Wick, right?
Yeah, even in Mando, when all the alerts come up when he steals Grogu back, they get all the bounties go up. Keep it together, guys. We're almost there. We can do this. Let's land this thing. I love this scene. They choose some clothes for her. He chooses the jacket that's reminiscent of the Endor poncho. And he's like, you don't need those gloves.
Oh, I thought that too, right?
And the gloves. And then he's like, and the gloves. I love that.
Yeah.
He just can't say no to her.
Because there's that one kid that does that, right? And it's definitely her. Because she doesn't even say anything. You don't need those, and she's already putting them on, and the gloves.
He just gives up. He knows.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so sweet on like Luke. He's buying him presents from afar. This is his sister, right? It's the same way. He like that comparison of like the grandparent that just like spoils the kid. He's just like, all right, and the gloves. You didn't even have to ask. And the gloves. I love that part. And we have this droid showing up, the Forlom type droid.
Forlom.
Yes.
Deborah said it wasn't, though.
The Forlom type droid. Yeah. She said it wasn't him?
Yeah. That she, I think she said it this weekend. She gave it another name.
Okay. Qbert?
Yeah. Qbert? Maybe that would work.
They like to do that. John likes
Yo,
to
Dario.
No,
Yeah.
no, please.
No, Dario. Name. Then Yoko's down for 2.
I know.
She killed
Yoko.
Paul and Dario.
I don't want that on my conscience.
Yoko put 2 people in the hospital.
Oh my god. I can't tell you how jealous I am that you were able to meet with Ryan and Steve 3.
Oh, that was so fun.
Yeah, that was. I'm so jealous that they get to meet you before I get to meet you. I've known you longer.
Oh yeah. That's true, huh? Like I keep forgetting that, like that we haven't met actually. But no, they were fun. I heard the story of how you all met.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's a fun.
We won't sidetrack here. But
Do we have time for that, or
that made me laugh? No, we don't have time for it.
That is
Like
It's
a
a long.
whole other story. I love the shyster kid. The little the street urchin who's like his connection. It's like, oh, we just had him.
yeah.
I love it. Like he's just like such an opportunist. And
then his response was just like, "Oh, that's embarrassing."
yeah. Yeah.
Plays it so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But then he picks up the blaster, right? And you really felt like at that part he was gonna go for the bounty himself.
It's a beautiful misdirect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if anything, I think Deborah has shown she is very good at that. In terms of like with Leia instead of Luke, with this character. It's just it goes in different directions that you don't expect, and that's what I love. I love it when shows surprise you in that way, and they don't go with the obvious.
I was trying to confirm Cody. Cody's going to be on the show.
Oh, Commander Cody.
Yeah.
Cody, who's actually he's Boba Fett though, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry,
I got
confused.
Cody is Boba, which is why in Book of Boba Fett he keeps saying, "I'm Boba Fett."
Yeah.
Because it's Cody just trying to convince everybody.
Trying to convince everybody, yeah.
Because Boba Fett's actually dead.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's in the pit of the stars.
Yeah,
he's fine. Do you think this kid knows that they're good guys, or not?
I don't think. I don't.
I think.
He's actually.
I think he does because he finds people who need help, and they actually help the people. It's not like they just steal money from the people and let them go. They actually do help people. So that mother and son from before, they help. It cost them, but they helped. And so I like to think it's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, you think they're bad guys and they profiteer from it, but they actually do help people. And so I thought you meant
Kenobi. Yeah.
What's that?
I thought he meant, do they know that Kenobi's actually a good guy? I thought that's what Ernie was asking.
I'm drunk, so
no. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I was wrong.
At this point, I'm like, yeah, spark up that lightsaber. Start killing those kids. I don't know what's going on. It's like, are we done? We're in hour 16 of this podcast live stream.
Go for it.
Are we done? Paul's just pounding the back.
I don't know. I'm
All
just. I ordered a pizza. I'm curious to see what arrives
Oh, I
first.
want a pizza.
The end of this live stream or my pizza. Yeah. So we'll see what happens.
All right, I got money on the pizza.
Do you? All right.
I mean, like on the wager, I'm not chipping in for your pizza.
Oh, well, I've already paid for the pizza, Kevin.
I get no slice. Have we seen this dude before?
Yes.
Where's he from?
Um,
Not him specifically, but the species. He's in he's in the game. Oh, is he in Rogue One?
no, you know what? Because the one in Rogue One is bipedal and has
Yes.
that whole. It was like that first concept for Chewbacca that they had.
I
Mhm.
think
This
he's
one
in
is on all
Monsters
fours.
University.
I think that's what he's thinking. You're right. At the club.
I'm out.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
just
sorry.
gonna shut down my mic.
I'm sorry. I'm
like-
sorry.
Here we go. That's it.
Yeah, I don't remember. I remember he was in. There's like
Good night.
No, Kevin, we've never seen him
Rogue One
before.
glass.
we haven't.
I don't think so. No. Yeah, the one that you guys are thinking, Rogue One, he has 2 feet, and he was shown.
That's
Like a
why I said
background.
bipedal. That's
I
what
know.
he
I was
means. That's
explaining it to
literally what it
Kevin.
means, Ernie. This is why
Bipedal,
it's
which is-
confirmation.
2 feet, which is the name of your OnlyFans. Okay.
It means they
Right.
like both feet equally.
This creature, is that like the eye that popped up
From
in,
Big
in
Trouble
this
in Little China.
marketplace? I haven't seen that yet. Still,
He came back full screen to cuss you out.
How does my heart hurt so much hearing that?
Uh, was it the Dianoga that has the eye that pops out and
In the
looks
hand?
around
Yes.
like that?
But it doesn't have all that shit around the extra phalanges around
Right.
it. It's more of
Okay.
that, just the eyeball and then the.
I thought that's what it was because it seemed like a good spot to throw Easter eggs in, but probably too obvious. But it's cool. Cool to see all these creatures and stuff.
I'm still stuck on that one creature with the white in the human hands.
An Alderaan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about him again. I hate that
Here's
guy.
the
Look at
guy
that
in
hair.
the lineup.
Zoom in. Look at that hair.
This,
That's like 80s hair.
I love it.
80s hair. Or is that 90s hair?
No, that's 80s hair.
That's 80s hair. I don't have
Early
hair.
80s. Yeah, that's early 80s hair right there.
So. I love how you said it. Early 80s. I love that.
Yeah.
Early. Early 80s.
That's Oingo
I'm-
Boingo hair.
I'm so fucking drunk. Wow. I haven't had dinner. That's why I'm fucking hammered.
I don't know. Maybe going
So-
up your nose just made it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. Oh my God. Like,
It went straight into your brain, literally.
it's like, you know, you hear stories about people like sticking like bottles of wine up their bums and like doing like handstands and like it
Nope,
hits her out.
nope, I haven't heard of that.
Those are
Am I
just
the
your
only one?
Hollywood parties, man.
Am I the only one? No,
You've
it's
gone
like-
Hollywood, man.
because like no, hear me out. People get hammered really quick because like apparently,
Yeah.
not that I know, but like
No, you know.
the alcohol hits your bloodstream quicker because you have like more blood vessels in your bum hole.
I've heard
I
that
don't know.
before too.
Anyway, so maybe that's what happened when I laughed and choked on the alcohol.
I think so. Well, I mean,
Were
that
you
makes
sitting
sense.
on a bottle or
No,
into
no.
your nose?
I was right
What is
here.
going on?
I don't know what you're sitting.
Look, Ernie
It's like
eats
those-
candles. I choke on whiskey. It's all good. Let's move on. I know that's it, right, Jill Faraday? People are turning on this live stream going, "What am I doing?" But it's like the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. They cannot look away. Let's continue on. We're doing Obi-Wan Kenobi.
How long is that trial for? I thought it was supposed to be done. Actually, I don't
I
want to
think
get
you're in
into
jury
that.
deliberations now. Not that I've been following it, but I do get a lot of Google alerts for it for whatever reason.
There's going to be a headline. There's going to be a Google alert tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Paul confirms something.
I know, right?
Joking.
I'm done. I'm so.
Sorry,
We
I'll
have
be joking.
79 likes on this, which is great, which is more than the number of viewers we have. I think we reach critical mass. If we reach 100 likes, Ernie will show his feet and do a
On his own
breakdown
channel. On his own channel.
of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I'm really I put a lot of work into this channel. I'm not gonna risk it for Bobo feet.
Bobo feet.
Bobo feet.
You get like banned for Bobo feet.
In hour 4, it took a weird turn, and the channel was immediately shut
Oh
down.
my god. There's got to be a drinking game for this live stream. There has to be. Good lord.
Yeah, every
my
hour,
God.
at the end of every hour, you just chug the rest of your drink.
That's our game. That's our
And you can
game.
drink it through your nose, your butt, doesn't matter. This alien that's just like a full out lizard. Is that pretty new? I haven't seen anything
There
like
were a few
this.
new
One of the bounty
creatures that were
hunters?
introduced to this in this series, which I think is great. I think it's really, really great. But again, 2 legs, which makes it everyone
Bipedal.
bipedal. There you go. Thank you, Ernie.
Bipedal.
Yeah,
Bipedal.
bipedal. I saw that one.
Um,
I just kept thinking of Dinosaurs, the old show. It really
Yeah.
had like the sun from Dinosaurs. Do you remember the sun? I was like, oh, I thought it was an Easter egg or something. Then they showed him again, full on going after him, and I thought, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bounty hunter. I like it. I would like him in action figure form. He kind of reminds me of the Marvel Legends, the lizard Build-A-Figure. Just the same bipedal lizard creature. It's awesome. He's a terrible shot though. Reva is. Remember how I said in the trailer it gave me this whole Arkham vibe with all the neon lights, and then on top of that she's hovering on these rooftops like Batman, waiting for crimes to happen. And she's dressed in all black with the cape. So, just kind of hovering over the city. She sees the firefight go down over there. It doesn't look that far, right? But she spends like 30 minutes parkouring. Maybe that's the problem with parkour. Instead of taking the direct route, which you would get there faster, she's bouncing from all these different points. It takes her longer to get there because she's like spinning around things, and instead of just walking over it, it took her a long time. The fake Forlom joins the fight, but then she force pushes this. Oh, just does a whole lot of crazy stuff. But we get to this part. Leia's running away from Obi-Wan because she sees the bounty and she thinks that he's the reason that she got captured. And
she's not wrong.
No, for her to deduce that,
absolutely, it is right. So
insane, right?
Right.
Yeah. And I love even their banter throughout that part. He's like, "How old are you?" I think I'm 10.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I have read a lot of discourse, a lot of people saying, "Oh, I'm sick of the trope of the little kid, the snarky little kid going on with the aged figure who's like world weary and this and that, and she goes off and does something impulsive, and people are like, "Oh, I'm so sick of it," and it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes there's that whole but that's the dynamic. That's
right.
What's there, right? Kids, if you have kids, if you know kids, they do shit like that. So it's absolutely playing the truth. And if you're going to have a character like Leia Organa, who's going to be running off because she's never met Obi-Wan Kenobi before, that's part of the gig. And so complaining about, oh, that's a trope. It's like, is it done well? I think absolutely it is. Is it a tired trope? Well, it's been done before, but it doesn't make tired. How many fucking cop shows do you need to watch? And people still watch them, right? So it's just like that whole, I don't buy that argument of everybody goes, well, I'm tired of this dynamic. It's like, then watch another fucking show. Because that's what I feel like saying. It's like, Leia is 10. What do you want her to do? Not act like a 10-year-old? Of course she's going to act this way. Is it done well? Sure. Has it been done before? Okay, yeah, I'll buy that too. But at the end of the day, that's the dynamic. What more do you want? And that's what bothers me about these arguments of everyone's like, oh, I'm so tired of it. It's like, then watch the show. You're watching. My voice got so short.
But she's being a smart 10-year-old though, like Stranger Danger, right?
That dynamic is great because she is smart. She's sensitive. She's
not being a dumb kid getting people in trouble. She's being smarter than the adults. Where like, oh, maybe they should have thought about something that would convince her that why should she just go along with it?
And that's the thing. So that's why I hear these arguments and I kind of go, then don't fucking watch. Like, honestly, don't watch. Stop complaining and don't watch. Put your money where your mouth is. Don't fucking watch it.
Yeah.
But if you do watch it, shut the fuck up. Like, honestly, shut up then. It's like we all know what the deal is here. Do you want more of the story? Shall we continue? Or do you want to get in and just complain about, oh, I've seen this before and blah, blah, blah. If you want to, then don't watch it. I think it's simple. Don't watch it. But if you're going to watch it, don't complain about it.
There are so many options. Find something that does make you happy.
Well, and then that's the thing, right? It's just like this whole begrudging, oh, they're forcing me to watch it and I'm forced to watch. It's like, no one's forcing you. If you want to watch it, watch it. If you don't, then don't. But the power is yours. No one's doing the Clockwork Orange on you and forcing you to watch something like that. So just like, honestly, enjoy the ride. Let's see Leia in a, let's watch her story. Let's watch Obi-Wan, so let's go. Thank you, Winry. This is alcohol-fueled Paul without food after playing an hour of Jedi Fallen Order. So the frustrations are real. But I'm so shocked at how entitled we have become as a fan base that we would spit in the face and just piss all over and nitpick the fuck out of new content. And I'm not saying, oh my God, let's like give it up. And I'm just saying it's a show about plastic spacemen and space wizards. Let's not take it too seriously. Let's enjoy the ride. Like, honestly, let's enjoy the ride. Come on, take the win. Take the win and let's move on. So,
ladies and gentlemen, Jameson's nasal shots brought to you by tonight's episode brought to you by.
I wish you'd warned me. Then I would have done this.
Tonight's episode of Boba-Squadron brought to you by alcoholic nasal shots. Cheers. Christopher Colvin, thank you for sticking around. And the super chat
Smooth like butter.
Says it's an entertainment, enjoy it, otherwise build a bridge and get over it. Oh, I like
that. I
that.
love that turn of phrase. Build a bridge and get over it. That's the first time I've heard
it's
that.
Better because he builds a lot of stuff.
I used that a lot in the 90s, let me tell you. Well, build a bridge and get over it.
That is, this is why I love you. This is why I love you, because like, wow. I've never heard that before. I think it's great. And like you said, Kevin, it's Christopher Colvin. If you look, check out his Instagram page, Colvin Creations. He is a 3D printing fucking guru, wizard. And he's got some wonderful things. He's a droid builder. He builds helmets. He does a lot of things. And
look at that.
He's an amazing human being. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, he just got the chance to go to Batu finally. And I know he loved it. So I can't wait to see what he was inspired to come back and do.
Oh, that's right. I saw him in front of the Falcon.
Yeah.
Pictures,
isn't that awesome?
Did you? Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it away now.
That's not
okay. Got you. Got it.
So this
sorry,
without a lie, this is one of the things I love about this community. You meet a lot of really, really wonderful human beings who are just absolutely spectacular, and I cannot wait to be able to meet every single one of you out there who've shown support, maturity, wisdom, and just kindness. That's the biggest thing. It's just kindness. So I'm super jealous of everybody who's met everybody else. Our day will come, and we'll be able to meet and share a drink and share a meal and nerd out about shit, because that is something that is great. And I've yet to meet Yoko in person and Ernie, even though he's probationary, but I love him. One day he will rise above. But Bobo Feet is one of my favorite characters. Right beside Salacious Crumb and General
Salacious.
So here you go. I've had the pleasure of meeting Kevin, and you know what, Kevin? I want to play baseball with you. I want to play baseball one day. I think that's
not okay. We have to make a team though, because baseball's not like you need a lot of people. It's not like one-on-one.
You need friends.
I know. I've played the baseball before.
Yeah,
we'll just get a bunch of geriatric people together and drink lots of beer and have fun.
I want to play first,
battle, baby. As we enter into hour 5 of this live stream, thank you so much for joining the Boba Squadron as we're here today dissecting very slowly episodes 1, and it's just spit all over my computer.
Jesus.
1 and 2. Shut up, Kevin.
Okay, we'll also do it.
Wrong.
We'll also put together a softball softball match.
That's what I meant.
Match.
While we're all
Softball.
in.
Or we could get a wicked pickleball tournament happening.
Pickleball.
Oh my god.
Oh
Pickleball
boy.
was invented here on Bainbridge Island. Did you know that?
Was it?
Yeah.
What's
Fuck yeah.
pickleball?
I
All
don't
right,
really know.
we
I
can't-
just know it was
dude,
invented
pickleball.
here.
I'll Google it. I can't
It's like
right now.
it's like wiffle ball on a tennis court, small
Yeah.
tennis court. And
Okay.
you play with like huge ping pong paddles, and you hit wiffle balls. It's taking North America by storm. There you go.
Yeah, it was invented on Bainbridge Island.
Fuck yeah. Let's
That's-
go. Let's go.
To the island? We're not going to the island. All right, we're gonna lose
Okay,
that.
back
What is
to
the
the
screenshot?
episode.
Just have to take a ferry.
Back to the back from commercial.
There's Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan has the high ground as Leia has fallen down between the buildings, grabbed onto the cable, and it's totally forcing Kenobi to finally use his powers. She's like, help me.
Yeah. To the fullest of his extents. And I think that's the catalyst right there. He's finally had to open himself up to the Force completely. Okay. I
We're
see
being
it.
rated on Twitch.
What's going
Ew.
on?
Yeah.
Look at
SW
that.
Pop
Hello
Lover
there.
rated you.
Party of
Oh,
22. Hi,
welcome
Jedi.
everybody. The what is it? Jedi Bean and Bean raid. Welcome everyone. Happy to have you over here on Twitch. We are just getting into hour 3 of our breakdown of the first 2 episodes of the Kenobi series. We are almost at the end of the second episode. We've actually gone on longer than the actual runtime of the first 2 episodes combined, but we are happy to have you here. Yeah, if there's spoilers,
Not.
there are spoilers for sure. We are going through every minute detail. If you haven't seen it yet, please feel free to watch this on the replay. I appreciate you guys coming through. Everybody,
Give Kevin
You
that
are
follow,
missing
please,
on
while
it.
you're here.
Yes.
please, do follow. You can watch it later. Hopefully, you can be back on Saturday because episode 3 comes out on Wednesday. We'll be doing this again Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. I am here with Yoko McCann, Ernie the Fallen Fett, and Paul. And why did I reach like this? Like I would reach lower. Paul, Bitter Asian Dude Inc.
Okay.
And
Like me
well,
trying to
Paul-
look through the camera at your setup.
what computer do you have? But we do this. We're going to be doing this every week for the rest of the series, and this is the Boba-Squadron podcast. We also do a audio version when there's no shows, talking about Star Wars and collecting and other just fantastic pop culture stuff, movies that I haven't seen. So thanks for coming in. Again, hour 3 of a 45-minute show. And we're kind of getting to the end.
We
are.
Are we? Oh, I thought we just started episode 2.
No,
this
we're
is-
at Leia falling. It's almost at the end because this is
Okay.
when.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Okay. You're
yeah.
right. You're right.
There's still decent amount of stuff to get through. But yes, thank you for tuning in and happy to have you here. Join us. Let us know in the chat. We'd love for everyone to participate and get in on some of these lovely screenshots and chat with us about how you felt about the episode. Thank you, Gal 2060, Bent SW Pop Lover. I'm assuming that's Star Wars Pop Lover, or am I just assume? Purple Rose 808 for the follow on Twitch. All right, we're back into the episode. I swear, I promise people, we're gonna finish this. It's already the next day on the East Coast, so not today. I watched this interview with Ewan McGregor. He likes when he's at airports and stuff and there's automatic doors, he likes to very subtly just do one of these at things that move. Yeah,
Who
and
doesn't do that?
he's like, sometimes I just wish somebody would spot me doing it, and he's always doing that stuff. But yeah,
Well,
for
we've
sure.
all done that. It's like farting while you're running upstairs and pretending it makes you go faster.
I have never given myself a speed
all
boost up
do
the stairs.
that. You're running up the stairs and you fart and you're like, no, just me.
What?
You've never done that,
Welcome
Yoko?
to the
Come
stream.
on.
I didn't know what you were talking about at first.
You've absolutely done that. Running up the stairs and suddenly
No.
you just let it rip and you're like, turbo boost. And you're like,
No,
no.
The,
I
um,
absolutely
that
have
either.
never done that in my life.
the chat is confused.
Come on.
I But I like how Kevin said no, and Kevin said, "Oh, a speed boost? Nope, never done that." I didn't even know it had a name.
Poor old Clutcher.
not-
You all have done it.
Do not walk behind
Done it.
Paul when we meet him.
Running, you fart, and you go, this is like fucking turbo boost. And
Oh my
you all
goodness.
know it. See? I'm not the only one. I'm the only one to admit it. But y'all have done it.
Oh. Not for speed gains. Not for that, no.
Absolutely for speed gains. That's what it's for, Kevin. If somebody sparked that up, fucking Blue Angel all the way up those stairs. I'd be like in orbit.
We
Yeah,
are
afterburner, absolutely.
I got up here so fast.
we are losing viewers.
Now, do you do that before or after the whole?
No, we're at 71. We gained viewers because of that.
No, I'm joking. You know what would be a good time to use that is when Bale Organa is trying to get up from talking to Leia from a crouched position.
That's a lift boost. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes, indeed. Yes, force. Is this a force pull? I guess he keeps her from falling on into the ground.
Well, he didn't force push her.
Force grab.
There's a
He hit the
difference,
wrong
Kevin.
button at first.
Oh, that's yeah. If Paul was in control and this was a Kenobi video game, Leia is a goner. It's-
He would
where,
be a
where was your
big-
last save point?
That's a Jackson Pollock picture on the streets of Daiyu. Right there.
Your last save point. You're gonna have to start from there again, Paul. Please, Twitch people, follow Paul. He plays Jedi Fallen Order on Twitch and
You know
YouTube
what?
sometimes.
Tonight, just because of this, after this stream, I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna start live streaming my I'm gonna try to play some more Jedi Fallen Order on Twitch just for all y'all. It's just anyways. Yeah, I'm inspired now. Watch me die.
3.5 hours isn't enough. Paul wants to stream some more. In this alleyway, they get the Forlom looking droid. What's his name? One Jack gets the jump on him, but they're saved by Hajja. Was that his name?
Hajja. Yeah.
Hajja, yes.
Hajja.
And a sudden turn of misdirection. We thought he was going after the bounty himself. He's like, look, I'm trying to make amends. And he helps a Jedi. He helps people out. He points Kenobi in the direction of an automated ship to get off the planet. And you still don't really know if you can trust him yet. And actually, at the end of you still don't really know at this point. But we'll see in episode 3. But he is able to help them out.
He's listed on IMDb as in being in 5 episodes. So
Oh, sweet.
we haven't seen the last.
Awesome.
Spoiler alert, maybe, perhaps. I want to see more of him. The more I can see of him, I love him as a performer. I want to see more of the character. So yeah, I'm happy, very happy.
That's cool. Also, Leia, some of the credits or casting had like O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube in the credits.
Right.
I don't know when that's happening.
Right,
Ice Cube son.
Thank you.
It's Ice Cube and Ice Cube's son.
Wait, they're both in it?
That's what I've seen
that's
in some photos.
No. Oh, today was a good day. All
I
right.
would buy that for.
That's
a
why
dollar.
I shared it. That's why I was like, Ice Cube will swarm on any motherfucker in a Jedi uniform.
Dang.
You posted that?
Somewhere.
I
I
didn't know
don't
that either.
This is another scene from the trailers, but it's actually Hajja running some interference while Obi-Wan and Leia get to the ship. He's like,
I want to bring
am-
this up.
Yes.
Do you remember the rampant speculation that was there? Because everybody was like, "Oh, that's a DL-44, which is the Han Solo blaster." And if you look at it, it is so not
It's not.
the DL-44. It's got a scope on it, yeah, but it's not the same weapon. But I loved how, like, this is what I love about Fandom. It is like we get snippets of something and we all start to postulate and theorize and this and that, and we are all so completely fucking wrong, myself included. Like honestly, it was just like I was for sure. It was like, oh no, he's a Jedi. He's scared of this and that. He's not a Jedi. He's like he's a he's a con man pretending to be the Jedi. But this is what I love about this fandom as well is we can come up with the most amazing predictions about who we think certain characters are, what's going to be happening. But this particular scene, I think, got scrutinized to the nth degree. And I think we were all wrong, which I love. I love that. That's all I want to say. I just love that we're always wrong. Like we postulate.
No, it's fun.
Oh my God, it should be this or that.
Mhm.
And so it's like whenever it is right, out of sheer blind ass fucking luck, let's be frank about it. We're all like, ah, but like, we have like a million hypotheses and they're almost always wrong. And that's the game. I love that. I love the fact that everybody thought it was going to be about Luke, young Luke, this and that. And it's about Leia.
I like it when we're wrong because there's so many
Yeah.
characters in the galaxy. It doesn't have to be someone that we're familiar with.
Right?
In a sense, if you keep seeing the same characters, you kind of wonder, like, tell the tale of somebody else. And then when you start to explore that, that's when you get into different planets and different styles. And then we get to the area where we're like, oh, this doesn't feel like Star Wars. Well, I mean, there's a huge galaxy, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff out there. Even the whole like the mod bikers in Book of Boba Fett, looking at it now, it's like, yeah, it does seem out of place. There is a huge galaxy, right? It's a huge world that they're building.
And I'm going to get back into that too, because it's like, it makes perfect sense in world because they're teenagers. And what do teenagers do?
With attitude.
With attitude.
With attitude for a change, right? But I mean, it's just like you look.
They don't get that reference, Kev.
That fits more in like, episode 2, Attack of the Clones, when Obi-Wan goes to Dex's diner and there are speeders out there. Everyone goes, oh, look, they're right there. It's like, well, yeah. So it's the style of the time. So if like teenagers want to be oppositional and shit is all dirty and dusty and this and that, it makes sense that they would have the shiniest, most mirrored speeders out there, like useless bikes out there with all the mirrors. Like it makes sense. And so I think it's one of those things as well. It's like we sometimes get so in our heads about what's in universe, what's out of universe, what fits, what doesn't fit, or this or that. It's just like when they show us something that makes sense, if you really break it down, we're so outraged about, because it's like, well, that's not what we thought it would be. It's like, but the whole game is giving a shit that we didn't think it was going to be, because that keeps it fresh. Because if we can predict every single fucking thing that happens, how boring is that?
Then we don't need to watch it. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have 3 hours to talk about.
3.5 hours, Kevin. Really?
Well,
But if you
actually,
take that 45
minus
minutes off,
45 minutes.
there you go.
Yeah.
It's not
45-minute
even
intro.
3 hours. So, yeah.
thank you for the follow, Yamster8888. Also, LL Falconer is in the chat. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yes. Cap Liv says, I don't think we're going to see a full-blown Jedi in this series. Maybe, maybe not. I want Cal Kestis. Is Cal Kestis a full-blown
He's
Jedi?
not a full-blown Jedi.
That's
Not
when
when you're
at
playing.
when you're at
All
the
he
control.
does is fucking fall off cliffs and miss vines. That's all I'm going to say about Cal Kestis.
I need to finish that game.
That's just
or I'll
for
just
you,
watch
Yoko.
Paul finish.
I want that lightsaber back.
You ain't getting it. You're not getting. That is my prized possession. I think I've earned it. When I finish Jedi Fallen
Yeah,
Order,
you haven't earned it yet.
I know when I finish, I will have earned. Yeah, Jedi Falling Over. That's all it is. I don't know how many times I've slid off a cliff, missed
I mean,
a vine,
I feel it.
just fallen to my death.
I was there.
I wish you
I
had
was
you
right
started
there.
to count from the beginning, or there was a statistic in game, like how many times
My
you've been
pizza's here.
killed.
Hold on.
Oh,
man.
we
I
lost.
want a piece.
I told you the pizza would get there first.
Now
Who was
Ernie
the
owes you
bookie?
$10 too.
Who's the book
Wait,
in that
what?
one?
I didn't make a $10 bet.
I ordered a pizza and it got here before the live stream ended. Oh yeah,
We're almost there.
we're
Nice.
almost there.
We're almost there. Reva
So-
pulls. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, no. So this again is another link where they pulled from the sequel trilogy to this, with Kylo Ren pulling the information from Poe Dameron.
Mhm.
Reva's done this to Hajja. So Hajja. And there it is. And I'm actually surprised that he survived with limbs intact.
Right.
Like, I honestly, it's like, I guess she didn't have time to like just kill him.
She spent
But-
all her time jumping wall to wall instead of
Well,
moving
but that's
directly.
she must be
Ah,
gassed, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, she didn't fall, or maybe she did and they didn't show it. But she's there. She like he blocks her way and she dismisses him. She's like, "You're no
Yeah.
Jedi." He's like, "Oh, but I'm so dangerous." And she just she messes with him, but he gets honestly he gets away scot-free in this.
Mm-hmm.
like-
She's dismembered people for
You know,
less.
Karen on Tatooine was like, "You're not," and she loses a hand. Right?
Tatooine Karen.
Right? I love that turn of phrase. I don't know who came up with it, but I think it's brilliant.
Mm.
100 points to whoever came up with that. But yeah, so I
Points.
thought. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I said
Didn't they do the mind info pull in Clone Wars, or at least tried to on Cad Bane?
Cartoons don't count. Come on, man.
Come on, Paul.
I'm just kidding. Oh my
I was
god,
all-
that's a good point.
Whoa.
Yoko,
I don't
I
recall
love your look of outrage. Like, oh,
I am outraged.
Yeah. So
Wait till
I'm
we
just
get into
kidding on
books.
that. I'm kidding on that. Absolutely, because we needed the cartoons to prop everything else up.
Absolutely.
Because how else would these movies make sense, really, as a whole, without the cartoons? And I will say that, and I strongly believe the cartoons have done so much more than we give them credit for. We love the cartoons, but I think what they have done, what Filoni has created in terms of propping up and plugging holes and filling in the gaps and connecting everything, should not be discounted, because those movies on their own do not hold up. I'm just going to say that. And I'm a fan. I like them, but they don't hold up because there's a lot of gaps in them. The Clone Wars, all the animated series, everything is tied in all together, which is a beautiful thing, and I think it's great.
Oh, here we go.
So-
Mace Windu did it to Cad Bane after Obi-Wan went undercover as a bounty hunter. Dang. There's a lot of Clone Wars. So, yeah, there's probably a lot that I don't recall.
And
I've
this
only
is what I
watched it
love.
twice.
Whatever gaps we miss,
Mm.
everybody in the chats can fill in.
Thank you,
can
chat.
Always
Thank you,
depend
Dragon Eyes.
on that. Dragon Eyes 69. Leave my toys alone. I fucking love that. Love
Wolf
that
Media.
name. Yeah,
Love that line when she slams him. He's like, "Oh, that wasn't magnets."
yeah. I like too
So,
when he
yeah.
said, "What am I up to? 1 million? 2 million?"
right.
Yeah, you're no Jedi, but you know where one is. I was like, quickly dismisses him. But
There
she
you
gets the information from him. These two are, Kenobi and Leia are at the automated ship. He's like, these weren't made for humans, so we got to be more careful. And he says that she's very stubborn. And there's another characteristic.
Oh.
It reminds me of somebody that I knew from a long time ago.
Right? That moment, God, so lovely. Now, I've heard people postulate that he might have been talking about
Satine?
Satine.
Yeah.
That's what I
Right.
thought at first, because I was talking about that before. I'm like, oh, I hope there is a Satine callback. And I think I was looking for it so hard that when this happened, I immediately thought that. And then I think the more, when it was presented to me, the more obvious one was Padme.
And I want to be the dick and say it was Padme, because Anakin, he knows it's Anakin's daughter. He knows that connection is there. So he's not going to be thinking of, hey, this is a Mandalorian chick I shagged when he's looking at Leia. He's going to be going, yeah. your
Confirmed?
mom-
Because was it ever confirmed that they? Oh,
No,
Paul
I
Sun-Hyung
think
Lee
for
confirms
sure.
another.
He knows it's who her father was. He knows who her mother was.
Mhm.
So he's going to look at her, and of course he's going to say, fuck, you remind me of your mom, without saying you remind me of your mom. He's not going to be thinking of a
Also-
Mandalorian chick.
No, but also he knew Padme as a child, or
Yeah.
as a younger human.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I think that's, for me, that's the obvious. You can't. I
We-
mean, it could be.
We just
Satine,
want
but-
it. We just want it to be a Satine reference,
Yeah.
but it's Padme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was
And
looking for it.
it would be very weird if he did see Satine in her, because I don't know. It's just like, no.
Because she's a child. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Then I-
that's the thing. I think absolutely it's got to be that. Oh my god, my pizza.
And I think for the viewer, there's so many different levels of Star Wars fandom. People who haven't seen Rebels. Should I just mute this guy fighting with the pizza man, or do we want to listen to it?
No, I want to hear
What
him go. Are you that guy from that thing?
Oh my god.
What's the quote from Ninja Turtles about
What?
never paying full price for?
Yeah, I'd never paid. It's
the
not a
anchovy?
time thing, but it's like where I live. It's where I live, where I'm staying. Well, I'm living here, I guess.
Did you start late? No, we didn't.
I know. Did you see that first time? Alfredo says, "What the heck?
Yeah.
Y'all still here?"
No, we're still here.
This
We,
is a replay. This is
Yes.
no, we're live. No, this is very much live.
He wants me to, basically the guy wants me to come downstairs to pick up the pizza, and it's like, no, I'm paying you. I pay priority for you to get here early. Okay, I'm sorry. You bring it to me. I'm not going downstairs. I'm not leaving this place to get my pizza. You bring it to me.
I'm on a podcast.
Well, that's it. But he's like, but this is one of those places where it's like a coded building. So when they call in, you buzz them in, and they have strict access to the elevator, and it's timed. So he can only come to my floor, but within a certain time. He says, "Well, I tried, but there are lots of people, and I guess it expired. This is time to get up here and stuff." And so he was kind of hinting towards, "Can you come down and get it?" I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, I don't want to be a dick."
I'm in Machoni's.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
no.
Bring me my pizza.
It's not only that. It's just like, I'm busy, and why did I
Just,
pay you?
I'm Jedi mind tricking you. I'm
If
in
I
your
want-
head.
Exactly. I will get the pizza myself. So, anyways, that's what it was. I'm sorry, heartless, right? Fucking confirm. Paul Sun-Hyung Lee treats Uber drivers like shit.
No.
Oh, Papa Schmitty, that's what I was gonna say. Hollywood. The
Yes,
butt
I'm so
chugs and
Hollywood.
the,
I'm ordering pizza by Uber. That is how Hollywood I am. Where are my bottles of Cristal? Good Lord, I ordered them 5 minutes ago. Why aren't they
you're sitting on them.
Yes.
But yes,
Maybe-
for the viewer who hasn't seen Clone Wars and the callbacks to Kenobi and Satine, this is more than likely a reference to Padme that he sees in Leia, which is very, very sad. And when she's like, "Oh, was this person a Jedi too?" He's very specific. He's like, "No, she was a leader."
Yeah.
And I think those were very specifically chosen words. Yes, I know we're closing in on hour 4. Never tell me the time.
Never tell us the time.
That's a lie. All right, so they're getting to the ship, and of course, she comes out of nowhere with the very creepy Obi-Wan.
My
that was cool, right?
Might be.
How does she
It's
call
very
that?
creepy to be chased by somebody
Yeah.
like that and that voice.
Obi-Wan. It was a crazy shot. Like,
This was
again, a
crazy
little bit
shot,
out
dude.
of context, right?
A little bit, but I think I really like this part. He said, I got to do this. I got to take the lightsaber out. He gets it ready, but doesn't even have a chance to really ignite it. But someone mentioned earlier the tearing up moment was him finally taking the lightsaber out. What kind of toppings you got there, Paul?
I got the meat lovers pizza
Nice.
from a different place. I don't know. I'm trying for the first time. Doesn't look that great, to be honest.
Oh.
But I'm so drunk and so hungry right now. I don't care.
Yeah, go for
Yeah.
it. And at this point, Reva reveals to Obi-Wan that, Lord Vader, she said, "You won't die right away. I'm going to bring you to Lord Vader. He's been looking for you for a long time." And then she senses something. She's, "Oh, you didn't know. Anakin's still alive. Anakin Skywalker." So where are we on this?
How does she know?
That's exactly it, right?
Mm-hmm.
How
So
does she know? Who
she's gotta
Anakin
have-
Skywalker
yes.
is? Yeah, right.
She has to have a deeper tie. I mean, we've all said it. She calls him Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
The way she's chasing him so hard, this vengeance in her, and then she knew. Or I don't know if that's a whole mind thing, but come on, she knew even more. So like, did Anakin train her, and she knew right away of seeing Vader? Like, oh, it's you, Anakin Skywalker. You know, like some other people have picked up on, but nobody knows that.
Yeah.
How
And
many
then she's
people
the
know?
one to throw it to him.
And like, why is she so mad at Obi-Wan, but not mad at Anakin? Like, didn't
Right.
Anakin like slaughter a bunch of her
She-
classmates?
She's looking to bring Obi-Wan to Anakin, like
Yeah.
as a treat. Like, here you go, I did it for
As a
you.
treat.
You see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, but that was so another tear jerker moment because he didn't know.
Yeah.
Didn't we discuss that? Does he know? Does he not know?
Last
Like,
he's seen,
what's
he's
going on? Right.
being barbecued on the
Yeah.
ground in Mustafar. Does he even know that he's Darth Vader?
That's
connect
what I
those two
wondered
based
about.
on-
I can't
Based
remember
on
when
everything
he.
that people have seen on screen,
I can't remember when he would have first heard that name.
I'm sure
Darth
he's
Vader.
heard Darth Vader in the last 10 years.
No. I
Right.
mean, sorry. If he ever heard Anakin use it, because that was when he first like reacted. Was before she said Anakin. She just said Darth Vader.
hmm
It was the connection. Like he knew it was coming. You mean?
No, like when he is that like she didn't even say anything about Anakin yet, but did he somehow connect the dots in that moment that Anakin was Darth?
He saw it in the security footage. He knew that Anakin killed the younglings, but did he?
He didn't have like a
You know,
name
that his
badge that
name-
said Darth Vader.
It didn't say this is Darth Vader killing the younglings.
Yeah.
He had
Right.
no idea.
It's like
He
the
saw
CNN
Anakin
ticker at the
killing
bottom.
younglings.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Like,
so
but, like, the only
he sees him
time-
after and kills him.
And that's the thing. The only time anybody refers to him as Darth Vader during that time is the Emperor saying, "From now on, you will be known as Darth Vader." That's it. He didn't go around like Boba Fett saying, "I am Darth Vader."
I am Darth Vader.
He didn't do that. So that's the thing. And
Is this speculation?
It really is the realization that Anakin
I don't know.
Skywalker
I don't
is still
remember that.
alive.
hmm
I think that's all it is. He thought he was dead. And of course, I think he would have heard of Darth Vader because Darth Vader is the new Lord of the
chat
Sith,
is
the
blowing
Emperor's
up.
right hand,
Yeah.
who just goes around killing people. But to make that connection to go that Anakin is alive, I think is more than anything else.
hmm
And I
Right.
think the reason this happens is because he's opened himself up to the Force again fully to save Leia. And there's that connection between him and Reva because she goes, oh, because suddenly there's that connection. She can read his thoughts.
Mhm.
She is very Force sensitive. I think with Owen, that's the thing. It's not, because he looks at her, because she senses, oh, you fucking know something. And so she's perceptive that way. That's her Force ability. I think she's very empathic and she can read those things. And so with Obi-Wan being opened up now and reconnected, that's why she goes, oh, you didn't fucking know. Yeah, Anakin's still alive. My question is, how does she know that's Anakin? That'll be answered later on. But I mean, him opening himself up also connects himself with Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, because you see, and Kevin, you've got a screenshot of it, fucking Darth Vader's eyes opening up. And they're aware of each other. And it was starting to begin a little bit earlier on when he's having those bad dreams. And he sees those flashes of Anakin that only Anakin would know. So it's all falling into place here.
I'm with you. I do believe that was their first connection for both of them. The him and his eyes sitting there, and we cut away to Vader then opening his eyes. I think that was their first connection. Everybody, I love how the chat is blowing up. I am trying to look right now to see, because they're all saying that Yoda called him Vader, but even if he did call him Vader, he still thinks that he's dead.
Right. That doesn't make sense to me because he thinks Anakin's dead. So he can't know that Anakin is Darth Vader if he knows that Darth Vader is out there. Right?
I love this because we're just
Everybody knows
like
Vader,
a day
right?
away from getting more information. Everybody has to know. If everyone knows who the Inquisitors are,
Yeah.
right, and Inquisitors work directly for Vader to hunt Jedi, they
Was
should
it-
know this.
This is a
Wasn't in
10-year
Solo-
period.
Oh, okay, but what is it in Solo? Wasn't there propaganda and Vader's face was in one of those posters?
But that's the thing. So even in the comic books, it's like Vader emerges as the enforcer for the Emperor. He makes himself known. They hunt down Jedi. That is what Vader has been doing in the 10 years since he's come to fruition. He's put in the armor. Padme's dead. No, all this shit. And what he's done is made himself as a big bad guy for the Emperor. He's the Empire's, like, he is the enforcer. That's what he's done. It's been 10 years. So I think obviously that Obi-Wan has heard of him. How could he not have heard of him? Right? So does it make sense that, at the end of the day, when he makes that realization, because he thinks Anakin is dead, and they don't say Anakin Skywalker is Darth Vader. They just say Darth Vader is here. He is hunting down Jedi, blah, blah, blah. This whole reveal hinges on the fact that he thinks Anakin is dead. When he realizes that Anakin is alive, it only makes sense that the other shoe drops, and it's like, well, of course, then he is Darth Vader because he has been hunting down Jedi. Darth Vader has been hunting down Jedi. That is the link. This is why he's like, and that is why they've connected with each other, because he's had to open himself up to the Force to save Leia. And this is the whole thing. So there you go.
So Bad Wolf
sends us
the timestamp.
Nobody's arguing that, Mike. Nobody is arguing that. But the thing is, nobody knows that Anakin Skywalker is Darth Vader. Yes, the Emperor calls him, you are Darth Vader. No one's arguing that at all. But he's just our Darth Vader. Nobody says it's Darth Vader who was Anakin Skywalker. They just go, it's fucking Darth Vader. Right. And nobody sees him after that because he kills everybody on Mustafar before he gets torched. And the next time you see him, he is in full fucking armor. Right? So he's Darth Vader. Nobody makes that connection that it is Anakin Skywalker, which is a question that we're asking, Ernie and I. It's like, how did Reva know that Anakin is Darth Vader? That's a valid question. But it's that whole idea of it's not common knowledge that Anakin is Darth Vader. Darth Vader just fucking shows up and is hunting down the rest of the Jedi. That is how it goes. If you go by canon, you look at who has been revealed. Only the Emperor and all those droids that got crushed know that Anakin Skywalker has been converted to Darth Vader. So that's the thing. Yes, Obi-Wan saw the footage of Anakin killing the fucking young.
Right. That was Anakin.
It doesn't say
it was Anakin.
Darth Vader confirmed. Darth Vader kills fucking younglings. It doesn't say any of that. It just shows Anakin doing that. So when Obi-Wan kills or thinks he kills Anakin, he thinks it's done. There's no mention in the Jedi archives that it's Darth Vader. Yoda doesn't go, Darth Vader, Anakin has become. Nobody says that. So why are we arguing this point? It's not an argument. We all see that Anakin killed the younglings. But we all know that Obi-Wan
we know more than Obi-Wan knows, right? We, the audience. Yeah.
Thank you, Yoko. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
So don't confuse that with what Obi-Wan knows. Because he doesn't know, guys.
And Ahsoka didn't know till later. I want to make somebody said that too. Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm fucking drunk and hungry. I'm just angry.
You're angry. You're angry. This is why I eat first.
Yeah, eat some pizza real quick.
I know we've been here for half a day. I know I'm ready. I'm ready for another meal. Honestly,
Paul Aiden thought he was good.
Okay, so what everybody is referring to is in the footage. Yoda tells him you don't want to watch that, and like that, he sees the killings. Then the video rolls back, and all it says is the Emperor says, "From this point on, you will be known as Lord Vader." And then he looks at Yoda and he turns it off.
So, based on that,
on Revenge of the Sith,
Yoda and Kenobi are watching the footage of the killing, and then Palpatine saying,
"Yes."
To Anakin.
Are they hearing that, or do we
Darth
just?
Yes. No.
Yeah, they're watching.
They can hear it. They can hear it.
And then after that,
so I don't know if.
Oh shit! That's a huge hole then. That's a huge hole then. If he's that's a huge hole then. But because he thinks he's killed Darth Vader, because he thinks Anakin is dead.
Right. Because then they go afterwards to.
Now he goes and then he confronts him. Yes, he fights him as Vader.
Yeah, and he leaves him for dead on Mustafar.
Yes,
so he thinks he's killed Anakin and who is Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
And
that's
then
a
in the
huge
10
hole
years
then.
now, in the 10 years now, he had to have heard, and we're presuming that he had to have heard the name Darth Vader in this time. So more to be revealed
I think
at this
that's a whole
point.
huge hole then. That's a huge hole then, because if you're going to take that, which you have to because it's on screen,
And
Mhm.
after that, Yoda says to him, "The boy you knew is consumed by Darth Vader."
then how could he have not have heard of Darth Vader then? Like that's
I
the
think we
thing. How
just
could he have not have?
Well, maybe to him, like, but they would still say Anakin is dead, though, right? Like who they knew as Anakin is dead. So maybe we are reading too much into it, thinking
yeah.
he thought that that he just knows he failed, like
Mhm.
because Anakin did become Darth Vader, and now like that shock is more just now he's really going to have to face him. Where he
I love
hasn't.
this because there's going to be so much more meaning to the
Yeah.
next
Is
few
maybe
episodes. when-
the episode will say it. You're right,
Yeah.
right? Maybe it will say, and he's just avoided everything from contact with everybody. Maybe he, for the 10 years, has just literally been sitting there watching Luke, right? I mean, that's what he tells Bale. Like, I'm not the man I used to be. We don't know of any other adventures where he's gone off planet except for now, which is
That-
10 years later.
That could be a possibility. We'll see. Right? I
I
like
just want
that.
to say
Though.
one thing. Fuck you, Alfredo.
Oh my god!
Fuck you, Alfredo. You go to bed.
Hey,
That's all I
YouTube,
want.
they're friends. Don't
Yeah.
don't ban me.
No,
Uh,
There's
and
no
Twitch,
bullying
they're friends.
happening here.
no, there
uh,
isn't. No.
Pen.
It's just it's because it's a great
2X.
question. It was amazing. She calls it out. He flips out. Now they're connected, and then it even gets even more amazing after this scene.
Hayden lifts in the Vader suit. So who's this guy in a robot suit? Who's taller than Anakin? Yeah, I mean that's like real life versus
Wow,
what's
what are you gonna
happening.
do?
But yeah,
Well, he got legs attached to him that were taller than he was.
I wonder what happened to his toes, his feet. Oh, they got burnt off. No,
Does
they
he
got
have
cut off.
toes? Does
Sorry.
he
I'll
just have
show him.
stumps?
I'll show him.
Oh, you can do like a photo set of
Of
like
the
here are
Vader's
Anakin's feet.
Yeah.
Gross.
He's got no
Vader.
legs. They cut his feet off. Cut his legs off.
I still don't think
Oh
it
my
was
goodness.
common. Like, I don't think the average person knew that Anakin became
Oh
Vader.
yeah. I don't think at all.
So people knew that Vader was Anakin. I don't know about that. I think
Yoda.
certain people knew.
Yoda, Obi-Wan, Ahsoka didn't know until she fought
Ahsoka
him
Ahsoka didn't know.
in
yeah.
that episode, and it
And even-
cracked.
I think
Well,
Thrawn.
It took
Thrawn
her a
knew?
couple steps too, because she Thrawn I think puts it together, and that gets explored in Shun Topic, the books.
Yeah.
But because Ahsoka I think felt it, right? Like she felt, but she was denying, like she was fighting it because she didn't want to acknowledge
Mhm.
that Darth Vader was Anakin until she had to face it. She was face to face with him, and then the helmet cracked and she saw the face, and that was when she had to admit it to herself, right? That was him.
Yeah, I mean, we are assuming that he had to have
Mhm.
heard about Darth Vader in the 10 years
Mhm.
living in seclusion in the Outer Rim. So, we'll see. I mean, he shut himself off from the Force like when I have no Wi-Fi, and then you finally connect back to it, and all your notifications just start coming in. That's him connecting back to the Force and getting all the information there.
All your notifications.
Yeah, man.
Ding, ding, ding.
You turn your device back on and reconnect back to the
Yeah.
network. There's still more to this episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Another
Grand
hole.
Inquisitor, more questions. The Grand Inquisitor comes to stop Reva. I think he wants to do it himself and bring in Kenobi. But for some reason, she runs him through with the lightsaber. And for people, oh, by the way, welcome to Hour 4. For people who haven't seen
Oh my
Star
God.
Wars Rebels, sorry, but he dies. The Grand Inquisitor is in that show. Inquisitors are also in that show. He dies in that show. So I'm interested to see how
They bring him back.
they bring him back to
Yep.
Tank. He
Well,
has a
that's
twin.
the
Bring
power
back
of the dark
everybody.
side, right? The power of the dark side. They know how to bring people back.
They can bring back everybody.
The same way
Fennec
Anakin
Shand.
brought back his mother.
Fennec
Dang.
Shand, Cobb Vanth. Come on.
But this is a little bit different, though. I think because it is the dark side, and I went and rewatched that episode of Rebels this morning.
Mhm.
It's the finale. It's the finale of season 1 when he dies, and he says to Kanan, "There are things worse than death." So to me, I'm like, oh, he's gone through death before. Like, you could choose to interpret it that way, like he's been through death before.
Wow. Okay.
Awesome. Nice follow up on extra credit homework, Yoko.
Thank you.
I like
Thank you.
that.
I like that. Yes, thank you.
It's
So,
crazy
yeah,
that
but-
she took
And
him
it's
out,
the
though.
anger. It's the anger that, like, what I read, like what Gary's comment just reminded me about, like, how Darth Maul survived because it was that anger, that rage that kept him alive long enough to be put back together.
Yeah.
And now they're saying Grand Inquisitor is going to have that anger and rage toward Reva, and that's what's going to keep that's what's going to keep him. And I feel like there's a chance we don't see him again this season, but I bet he comes back at some. Like, he has to come back at some point. Because they're not gonna uncanonize Rebels.
With
Mhm.
that, yeah, and with that, I was wondering, are we getting a Rogue One bamboozled by what we saw in the previews? Because they show him later in their hideout
Do they?
thing. What is it, the Inquisitorium? He's in
Oh,
other
they
shots.
do, don't they?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
is that going to be actually Vader? When they switch out characters and show you somebody else.
Oh.
So now does Vader step in?
Time will tell.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was thinking was how they kill him if he was in Rebels, unless this is like some fake. Like, do we know all of the brothers and the sisters? Do we know them all? We don't, right? Like the 1 through 7.
I don't even know how high it goes.
Oh,
You
okay.
know
Because
the Bernie.
no.
At least you do.
We've heard of up to 9th, I think. The 9th sister is in the game.
Okay, so I was just like, could one be a changeling and she knew this? Like that it wasn't the Inquisitor? We don't see what happens after this. This is the only shot we see. So, I mean, could she look down and a changeling like Zam Wessel, where Zam could change her whole look? Do you get what I'm saying? Is this somebody else playing the part? We're going to be like, oh, okay, there we go. That wasn't even the Grand Inquisitor. It was, this one. Oh, 12 or 13? Jeez. I thought it was 7. All right.
No, we've heard of 9 for sure. And I'm not.
Okay.
There could be more. I just remember the 9th sister is that. I think Paul might be about to face the 9th sister, actually.
Oh boy.
I keep getting killed by spiders and fucking slugs. Are you kidding me? A 9th sister? Damn it. Maybe I'll wall run into like fucking poo water again. So dumb.
Maybe you can use some sort of gastronomical boost.
Jedi running order, because all he does is fucking run.
Sometimes he swims.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at the end. All these up close, tight shots, right? Kenobi uses this altercation as an opening to escape. He gets onto the ship with Leia, and look at this look. Hold on, get our faces out of here. And that's when he whispers to himself, Anakin, and it's just like a hard cut to him in the Bacta tank. Crazy. That's Yoko. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, like Paul said, could it be right when he mentioned the name, the Force Zoom call that Rey and Kylo Ren are capable of? Is there a little connection here going on?
I think so.
It's plausible.
Yeah.
I want to see more of it. We did it.
4 hours. I was 2
We did
hours
it.
off. Yeah, that was insane because I agree. I think it is some type of connection, and I'm so glad we got 2 episodes right away. I can't wait for tomorrow night's or tonight's, whatever time it is. That it's just, I think he's going to be full on now, like just after Obi-Wan. I do think it was some type of connection. I think Anakin knew he survived, of course, that he didn't get killed, but hasn't. Maybe Obi-Wan blocked himself off from the Force so much that he could never feel him until now.
I think that's where I'm getting at too. I didn't, my first thought was that he didn't realize that Darth Vader was Anakin, but that makes sense to me. Is that to him he still killed Anakin. He failed.
Mhm.
He failed Anakin. He failed Padme. And like it's just like the shock of making that connection and then realizing he's going to have to face him. I think is what that emotion is about. Maybe.
There's a lot of great stuff in the comics of you get into Vader's mind. Like he replays a lot of fights with Kenobi and memories with Padme, and you can just see his inner thoughts as Vader. I suggest people go check out the comic runs. It's really great. Great show. We're not done. What? Why are you saying great show for? We got a few more hours to go. No, please no. Killer first 2 episodes. Killer stream. Yoko, thoughts on the first 2?
Can we just give 4 hours of thoughts? Oh my gosh, that's so no, I can't. I'm really excited to realize that I'm laughing that episode 3, part 3 is in 25 hours and 46 minutes. That's all we have to wait.
I'm helping get us there.
That's all we have to wait. I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to Midnight 30 though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please follow Yoko on the Twitch, Livin' La Vida Yoko, where she does a West Coast Midnight 30 stream following the ending of the new episodes.
Yeah.
Cool. Ernie, how about you?
I can't wait for more. Like you said, if this is not a title and this was supposed to be a 6-hour movie, and this is the first out of the gate, the 2 that we get, I can't wait to see what happens. It's great, man. So much feeling.
On the path. We're on the path to a 6-hour movie.
Yeah, we are.
Every week.
Everybody, please follow the Fallen Fett here on YouTube. He is streaming
Please.
Wednesdays, Thursdays, and sometimes Saturdays. Every other Saturday?
Yeah.
Yes. Beautiful. Love it. Paul, how do you feel about that pizza?
It's serviceable. I don't think I'll ever order from them again.
That is unfortunate.
It's fuel. That's all it is right now at this point. But I'm so drunk, I will eat anything.
Pizza
so
sounds so good though.
I know. Why do we
It's just-
always talk about food?
I know.
I have
it's just
pizza.
Trash. It's trash. It does the job. It's great. I'm like, honestly, I'm so hangry and fucking drunk right now. I will eat anything. So it's doing the job. Yeah. So I will give it that. We'll see what happens tomorrow for that. Fuck you, Alfredo. We all make mistakes. We're all not great, but that's all I'm gonna say. I had forgotten, yes, that he does say "Arise, Lord Vader," and there's that whole thing. Even though I did watch the movie just like a week ago, I should have known that, so I dropped the ball on that. Which means, and I'm not so small that I won't admit I'm wrong, because I was wrong on that, and I was very vociferous in my defense of my theory that I thought was right. But looking at it now, I think it's painfully obvious that fuck you, Alfredo. But also, Obi-Wan has totally withdrawn. He has fully believed he's killed Darth Vader or Anakin, and he's drawn into a shell, and he's withdrawn. He's closed himself off from the Force. He's a broken man. He's just running out the clock, and we've seen this in the episode, doing the same thing over and over and over again. Stealing the food, cutting the meat, checking out, riding back to his EOP, going back to his cave, living a very solitary life. So it makes sense that he would have cut himself off from everything, because why would he need to keep in touch with what's going on in the galaxy when his only task is to watch after this boy? And for 10 years, he's been doing that. So I will admit that, yeah, I think it's wrong. And I think that's the most plausible explanation is he's just closed himself off from everything, not only the Force, but everything. So this realization that Anakin is actually alive makes sense now. It's like, holy shit, yeah, because he thought it was done. And now that he's opening his eyes, he's realizing a lot of shit has been going on. Mac Voren, I made that choice. Vancouver. Hey, you know, it was that they had a 2-for-1 special. I got twice the shitty pizza for one price. So there you go. But yeah, no, and I am jonesing for that next episode of the Mandalorian. Oh my god, of Obi-Wan, because I'm really enjoying it right now, more than Boba Feet. So
Feet. Bo. Yes. What is this? Is this the right thing? Yes. For everyone who thinks that we will still. Oh wait. Yoko mentioned you had a giveaway for people who are here. I think we should do it.
Okay.
That might be
I have
the
a
only reason they
code.
stayed.
I have a code for that Jon Favreau figure.
So
I
for
thought,
now, this
For
will only
people-
work if you're in the continent, if you're in the U.S. and have access to the U.S. Hasbro.
oh, does it
Hasbro
still
Pulse,
work though? I just realized it says through 5/29. That's stupid. If that's true.
it's until the 29th, isn't it?
which is
Today's
what,
the
2
30th.
days ago.
Today's the 31st.
Today's the 31st.
I'm in the 31st.
That code has expired.
Dang it! I'm sorry.
no.
And I just want to say I was really upset with Hasbro for that, because you know I am a Hasbro Pulse member. Like I signed up for the extra $50 US to get the advanced exclusives. I got a code from my friends who had gone there, and I could not access this Jon Favreau Heavy Mando figure because I couldn't download the app, which is exclusive to US only. So, for those of you who aren't in the US, you would have been out of luck anyway. But, you know, in its stead, Kevin will give away one of his prized hot toys.
My
of
God.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Not confirmed. Not confirmed.
Confirmed.
Aiden skate. It's an older code, but it checks out.
Yeah.
Nice.
It
Very
was
nice.
nice.
I will find something for the next episode for sure. All right. I didn't
And we
even
can give
realize the
buttons
code
away.
expired.
I don't know if just mailing a button is worth anything to anyone.
How about this? For those of you out there, I will sign a Topps card for you. One of these Carson Teva Topps cards. I will autograph it and personalize it to you, so you cannot sell it on eBay.
I've tried.
We'll give this away. So I'll put this up instead if everybody's cool with that. Everybody cool with that?
Because of
for sure.
my fail. Sorry. Thank you,
Thanks,
Paul.
No worries.
Reading.
It seems like they should have let people like get home and order it if they wanted to. You know?
Yeah, because I missed out on the sideshow one.
And you also missed out on my pin.
Yeah.
I did.
You did, Ernie. You live the closest to the park. I don't like, honestly, what are you doing, man? Yoko, who had to fly in, got
I
all
hustled.
of the pins.
I hustled.
It was at Celebration at a store that you had to make a reservation for.
Yes,
Or there
yes,
was a
it's all-
general line too.
It's all a rich tapestry, Ernie. Yoko,
Did you
yeah.
even
Point, so I'm
try to
disappointed.
get a reservation?
There you
No, because I was asleep.
That
Hashtag
was a
Bobo.
See,
All right.
that was the choice there to sleep.
You're
to
right.
enter for a
sorry.
chance to win the Topps Carson Teva autograph card, very generously donated by Paul. Paul, thank you.
Cheers.
Whether you are on Twitch or watching on YouTube, type # Bobo into the
Open
chat.
to everyone in the chats except for Alfredo, who can go fuck himself.
Oh my goodness. Tommy K right now is like, yes, no more shut up,
I
Tommy.
get you, like, honestly, what are you doing? You got
Oh,
one.
Tommy's staying up because he's ordering Camtonos. If you are the winner, please, first of all, make sure you have some sort of Instagram or Twitter so that you can contact me so I can get your details.
Yes.
And I can get it to Paul. And also, when you get your prize, it would be nice for you to share and share the awesome prizes and the generosity from people putting up prizes as well. So Instagram, if you're not following me, at toyingaround. What was that? Or on Twitter, I'm toying around. That will be how you have to contact me. I will give it another 3 minutes at 1:25 a.m. I'm going to draw. Jesus.
Oh.
Imagine if we started at like 7.
I was just gonna say, you know what? Thank you to everybody that had stayed on the whole show.
Hell yeah.
That has been here. That's amazing. We got 89 likes, like 60 in the chat still. That's
No feet pics.
and no feet pics.
I haven't
That's
checked my
awesome.
DMs yet. There might
10 more.
be some.
10 more likes for feet pics. From Ernie. From
Is
Ernie.
it actually?
From Ernie, to be clear.
Yeah, Yoko, you should not have said that because now there's a sound clip of there.
Oh
of that
my
on the
God,
internet.
right?
Oh no. Yeah, but in the meantime, please make sure you open up an extra tab. Go subscribe to my fellow Boba-Squadron mates on Instagram, on YouTube, and Yoko, Paul, Ernie. I appreciate you guys sticking around for this
9
this
more.
long. And we can only pray that they only do 1 episode premieres from now on. Everyone who's still watching, what are you doing? I'm kidding. I hope you had a chance. Ernie, get that left shoe off.
Look, we average 2 hours for a 1 hour episode because we do deep cuts. We talk, we have fun. So this actually makes sense that it's because it's 2 episodes, it ran 4 hours. But there are 59 of you still out there who are watching this. God bless y'all.
Plus 13 on Twitch. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
That's right. Sorry. So
awesome.
I'm only looking at the YouTube stream right here. So yeah, check us out Saturday, June 4th, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we'll go 7 hours.
8 more likes.
Please no 7 hours.
Run the contest. Let's go.
I gotta get home.
We need 8
early
more likes
from baseball.
8 more likes. Here we go.
So yes, join us this Saturday, June 4th at 9 p.m. Eastern, where we will do the only 1.5 hour breakdown of episode 3 of Kenobi. For join us for another episode of from a certain point of view. Man. All right, 125. This is
7 more likes.
Follow the Boba Squadron on
this
Instagram. Ernie's like, just do the draw now. Boba Squadron on Instagram. There's a link tree there. You can find all the previous 10 episodes of the audio podcast, social media links for everyone here, merch if you want to support the channel
6
and
more.
the content. My God, why are there more? Are more people joining, or is everyone just
No.
everyone logging in now?
Look at this. This is lovely.
And Ernie, where will you be posting these photos?
I don't know.
He knows. He's got a OnlyFans.
Show me
He's got-
Wednesday. Oh my
This is
God.
by far the weirdest joke we've come up with.
I love this. 27
Oh, is it a
inches
joke?
and counting.
Someone unliked it.
We dropped back.
Oh no, I came back.
Release
right,
the feet.
I said 125. It's 126. So let's do the draw again. Please make sure you have Instagram,
5 more. 5 more. Come
Twitter. Here we go.
4.
Here's the
Look
draw.
at the feet. Focus.
3 more.
3 more.
And I
Good
gotta
Lord.
I gotta show a foot. I'll put it right here. Throw it up, put it right here.
Please don't get me banned. I just got the gifted membership option, Ernie. Please don't get me in trouble.
How do you refresh how many likes? Because I can't. Doesn't refresh for me.
Oh my gosh, it went down again. Did people unlike it again?
All right, I'm gonna do the draw. This is getting ridiculous.
It was at 97 and now it's down to 94 again.
Yeah.
It was up to 97 though. How
It's detected
rude.
all the bot
All right.
accounts.
Let's go.
Again, everyone, thank Paul for the generous prize donation.
Yeah, a
here's the draw.
signed card.
What if it gets to 100 after the
Let's
late
see.
watchers next week?
Marcus Yee.
Marcus.
Marcus Yee. There it is.
I have Marcus Yee's information somewhere. I will confirm with you, dude. Marcus E is probably one of the winningest people on the channel. That just shows he's been
Good karma.
watching a lot. Yes,
Oh,
thank you
or that.
and congratulations. Good karma. Sorry, looks like we're not getting feet pics, you weirdos.
What if it gets to 100 though? Like with the late viewers.
Here we go.
Next week he
$15
has
super
to
chat from Alfredo the pervert.
show your feet.
Wants to
Well,
see
you
your
know what?
feet, Ernie.
I'll take the 15 over the 100 likes.
Kevin's,
I'll send you 5, dude. I'll send you.
Kevin's
Oh,
like
man.
Kevin's like that dude now. He's like, give me the credits. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh man, you have to realize
Like butter.
Trying to
he's the
serve.
biggest Leaf fan right out there. You are so lucky. He
Thank
loves
you for the
Maple
super
Leaf.
chat. Says, show your feet, Ernie.
Yeah.
Oh
Show
my
your
goodness.
feet.
Ladies and gentlemen of the panel and of the chat, thank you for your time tonight. We will see you all Saturday nights. Everyone go pee. just go pee. It doesn't have to be stealth. Just let it all. What did Paul call it? Full stream.
Full stream on the
Full
bowl.
stream.
Here we go.
Oh, and Alfredo again.
Smooth
Thank you for
like
another super
butter.
chat. Says
And
go
go
to
to
bed, Paulie. He's gonna go set up Fallen Order. So make sure again follow
There you
everyone
go.
here. Thank you for your time, and if you're watching the replay, leave some comments in the YouTube video below with your thoughts on Kenobi as well. And we will see you on Saturday.
And we have 10 episodes of the Boba-Squadron podcast available on the listening platform of your choice if you haven't caught up on them yet.
Oh, we should we should let you do the.
I just did it.
That was
I
it.
got through it. I got through it.
Jesus, Kevin.
Nailed it.
He did.
Honestly, this is what you don't see from the podcast.
Thanks for those follows and likes and subscribes and shares and comments and interactions. We appreciate it on all the platforms.
So
all
good.
the actions on all the platforms.
Nailed it.
The appropriate platform. Appropriate actions on the platform of your choice.
This doesn't need to drag any longer. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Yoko. Thank you, everyone. Have a great night and keep touring around. Peace.
Here goes the sock.
We're still on, Ernie.